Hello guys, hello my friends, ciao visiem, sveiki visiem. This is my friend today, Christian, who will help me to commentate this amazing final of our Baltic Poker League Season 10. As you see, many familiar faces, and yeah, guys already are playing for the 15 minutes, so we are on 15 minutes delay. So I'll let you, Christian, say a few words who you are in the poker.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. It's great to be here. Thank you for having me, Gaitis, as well. And first of all, I want to let you guys know that, as usual, the Latvians have been crushing the Baltic Poker League. We have 9 players made it to the final table with only one, but very strong Estonian player, 1 Lithuanian player, and 7 goddamn Latvian players, and I'm guessing, Gaitis, you have a feeling that this one is gonna go back to Latvia, Riga, or all the other other Latvian cities.
Like the one guy, what I know, he came over from Amsterdam here. He just joined us from the Amsterdam, took the ticket to get his place here, and here we actually can see our players. Stack sizes were adjusted to the points in the series, but they are, as I understood, they started around 70 to 100 big blinds deep, so...
Yeah, we're starting quite deep, but this is not going to be a super deep stack tournament since the blind structure is it's quite heavy. We will start off, it's like a deep stack turbo tournament, right? We're playing 30-minute levels, but at the same time, in about a couple of hours, the average stack will be dwindled down to about 20-30 big blinds. This is where I expect most of the heavy hitting will happen throughout levels 6 to 9, and we might reach top 3 then. But anyway, I was in the middle of glazing the Latvian players here. But yeah, my name is Christian. I am a poker commentator and former professional poker player from Estonia. Now just mostly do the behind the scenes stuff, and I'm super excited with the Baltic Poker League. Especially because I wasn't able to play this year myself. I was busy doing much other things, but I can see with the Scream names as well, I've played with, I think, all of these guys in OptiBet throughout my playing times, and a couple of very strong players there, like a couple of proper crushers. Through quite a big sample as well. Thousands of tournaments, they've proven themselves to be a winner, and I expect these guys to really pick up the pace and push the maybe newcomers around in that sense.
Yeah, and also see the first thing already that we are quite deep, and the Estonian guy, he folded pocket fours under the gun, which is probably a bit too tight for the start. But probably he's right.
Yeah, especially, I mean, that deep, it's usually played, right? You usually want to play the small pocket pairs, but you can never blame a player for letting go a hand like deuces, 2 fours from early position. Especially, I'm guessing most of these guys, they don't have this final table, TV table experience, or at least not too much of it. So just settle the nerves, don't put yourself in too many difficult situations, and go from there. You can see the Kaspar's really c-betting the ace-9 here with just a backdoor straight draw, hitting the 9 now, but now Andris turning the nuts a flush. And Kaspar's...
Yeah, might be a gamble, because those are those 2 online players who are professionally online players who are doing poker as for a living. So I would not say that he's giving up of this. What is a pot? Yes,
it's difficult for Kaspar's now. I think it feels kind of weak maybe to just check fold to turn after he turned to 9, but at the same time it's difficult for him to find anything he beats here as well, getting called on the flop. Maybe something like Queen 9 to 9-10, but it's a very narrow range in the whole spectrum of things. Flush draws make a lot of sense. Even Queen 10 now made a straight on a turn, so not much you beat there. Maybe something like Ace 8 that you turn into a bluff, but I don't mind Kaspar's folding to Ace 9. Took a stab on a flop. didn't really care. The 9 didn't change too much for him. Maybe even made it a bit worse with the queen 10 getting there. So good play by him. Tried to take it away on the flop, and first blood goes over to his contremate. I'm maybe a little bit surprised to see the player call with the ace-5 of spades there. Maybe sometimes you wanna raise it up there in position, but at the same time in position you can do anything but fold there, and can't really make a mistake.
Yeah, and also you need to adjust the table. You know, you just started the game and you don't want to go to the big pots and with
Yeah,
your
of
second
course.
pair and whatever. But
You made it all the way to Estonia. You don't want to be out that fast. You want to get at least a couple of hours of playtime in. Here's the local player sitting at seat number 8. That's the one guy I can tell you all about. His name is Rain Mölderkivi, and he's been at the poker scene in the Estonian poker scenes. He's a dinosaur, guys. I mean, he's even though I see myself still as an up and coming poker player, this young whippersnapper. I've been playing for 20 years, and he was playing for 10 years before that already, and he's a very respected guy in the Estonian poker scene. Maybe he's gotten a bit more tight. With age comes wisdom, right? You know, the reservedness. But he's definitely. I think he's one of the top 3 favorites. He's not the biggest favorite of this tournament. I still think a couple of Latvians are maybe stronger than him, but he definitely has the most amount of experience with the TV tables. I mean, he's been doing this for 25 years. He's had at least 100 final table experiences, even live. So experience might matter something as well.
Yeah, and guys, I want to remind you that the free roll is going on. Just started 10 minutes ago, and the password for it is Party Legatis, small letters. You can find it also in our Discord, and this is the first thing what I wanted to remind you. And the second thing is Mati's coaching was here in the chat as well. If you can see by the table, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys. There's a branded hats. Thank you, Matis, for your great coaching stuff, I would say. And even Kikerens, who came over from Amsterdam, is wearing the hat, and he made it himself because he don't have any.
So what's the deal with Amsterdam? Why was he in Amsterdam? Do you have any information?
We have more than 6 players living in the Netherlands. Like, he flight from Amsterdam. He actually needed to travel to Amsterdam, so he took a lot of time to get here.
Oh, really? So Latvian players they go to Amsterdam to play online poker, or
he's not a professional as a poker player. He
just living in Amsterdam
living in
and having a good time.
Yeah.
I mean, not a bad place to live. Gloves from the cutoff, opening it up with Queen 10 offsuit. And Artur's defending his peak blind with a suited small capper here with a 7-3 of clubs and flopping absolutely massively here on the ace 4-5. Flops the straight draw plus the double gutshot straight draw plus the flush draw. And checks it over to Gloves, who I assume is gonna see bet on this ace high board quite often. Doesn't need to go too large, something like 8.
I think for the range bets 1.5, 1.3 should work.
Yeah, it goes
Just
for
wondering
7K.
if he's going for a check raise here. That
the small ace high boards, it doesn't make too much sense for him to check raise. I like to call. Does check it over after turning the 7 on a turn. Now Gloves does check it behind, and 6 of clubs on the river. Almost a straight flush for Arturs, but does make the flush here. I think you have to lead here if you're Arturs. Sometimes your opponent is pot controlling with something like ace 10, ace jack even, and you have to go for value. It's a tough spot. Your opponent is gonna check back so much value, or the kings, queens, jacks, tens that might hero call. So now it's the matter of how much to bet for Arturs. Or do you agree?
Yeah, totally fine. Because that was my question. Because usually, more aggressive players, they choose those birds for check raise as well, just to protect his. But he actually turned on the showdown on the turn, so I think check is fine. And then how big he's gonna bet on the river here to get the value.
Yeah, I definitely don't mind the check raise with the hand like 7-3 of the clubs on the flop. I'm just trying to figure out what am I balancing it with. Like I am calling with the ace 4, ace 5 as well, letting my opponent blast off on the flop. So I just don't have me personally. I don't have too many check raises on the small ace high boards, but I'm guessing Arturs doesn't either. This is why he just called there. I'm sure he would have been happy to just get the money in with a draw as strong as 7-3 of clubs on the flop, but still, I mean, it is what it is. It does take down the bot. What are we playing for, guys? We are playing for quite a bit. Of course, the Baltic Poker League title, the Winners' Cup. Plus a bunch of OptiBet branded merch. The winner will take home a $1,200 package to Battle of Malta live tournament, as well as 800 party dollars that you can use on OptiBet for cash games, sit and goes, and tournaments, of course. So that's what's on the line. Everybody has guaranteed themselves a couple $100 worth of prizes already, but I think the title means the most here. I mean, of course, you want to get the better package. Like the difference between first and second. Second place gets $1,500 package, so $500 less of party dollars. But once you're there, the $500 doesn't matter that much. It's a matter of pride. It's a matter of winning and taking home the cup.
Also, I want to say it's more this cup, this trophy is so prestige. I think it's the 10th season. We had actually beating and smashed all the guarantees we had before or whatever. We had total more than 50k guarantees in the series. And,
Beautiful.
And more than 200 unique players in an opener. So yeah, we are just growing up every time, every year, and how much I heard that people are happy that we are like in that level, that we are having this TV table. Somewhere, not even in Latvia, as it started as a Latvian poker league years ago. And this is an open.
Yeah, it's an open from Kristaps, right? And Raimondas, the only Lithuanian player that does defend the big blind. It's gonna go bet fold. Probably, most likely. But can you let us know about the players a little bit, their online handles and stuff like this? And
yeah, so I can't say it in seat position at the moment, but we have one Lithuanian guy, which you already introduced. He's a good offline reg, as I heard, and I found him also his database playing offline tournaments. So he's a decent player. He's not first time here. Playing offline against the players on the live tables. We have Kikorans LV, who is a guy who traveled on, the guy with self-made hat of MC coaching, who traveled from the Amsterdam. We have Malone. This is a guy with the black hat and black WSOP hoodie on the seat 3. Here he is. This guy doesn't play poker professionally, but he had the lessons with Mattis coaching as well. He knows how to play. He will be also on the tight side, I guess.
Mattis is making everybody crusher
happy. Yeah, and he's will be on tight side. He's experienced on the offline series, so he also goes travel around, some couple of EPTs, some couple of Estonian, of course, series, and local in Riga. We have this Estonian guy who I would say is the most experienced in offline, right? You already... Oh, yeah, that was a guy, right? Yeah, I saw his database as well, and he's a decent player. You say he will probably go for a decent, tight side as well, which is good. And then we have two professional, I would say, the only two players who are playing here and, playing daily as... his main income for the poker, so they are living from the poker, and this is Action Freak, which is we know as Tulks and Andres, and the keeper, 28, who is Kristaps, both sitting in a red hat and a blue jersey.
Oh, so Kristaps is the one who has position on, am I correct?
Position.
Okay, so Kristaps is the one with the red hat, yeah?
Yeah, Kristaps is the one with the red hat. So both are playing good online players as well as okay. Kristaps hasn't traveled a lot. I think he said it's his third offline tournament, but the Tulksandris, he actually he's been everywhere, like starting from WSOP in Vegas. All the EPTs, VPTs, whatever, more than 150 in offline caches. So I think he's the first or at least second more experienced in offline games as well.
Gloves actually has like a dream position, then has position on both of the professional poker players. You can see he's taken advantage of his position as well. Quite a loose open from a UTG +2 with the queen 10 off, flopping an open-ended straight draw on a king jack 6. Kaspars. We're gonna see this a lot. Somebody open and the big blind defending their big blind there. This is just the most effective tactic available for poker at the moment, and usually that's how heads-up pots are going to go. So Gloves flopping the open-ended straight draw. Kaspars gets a piece of it, has a pair of sixes, takes the lead at the moment. You can see it's 50-50 at the moment, but that's only when they go the showdown. The Gloves, he's gonna at least try and steal this one away, even if he doesn't hit an ace or a 9. And you can see it already works on the flop. Kaspars doesn't want to call without not even a backdoor flush draw, so he's just gonna let go of his pair of sixes. We're playing 30-minute levels. The levels at the moment are 2,000, 4,000. I'll go over the structure real quick as well. Or do you have the structure?
I have it here.
Structure info. So you can get a little bit of an idea how it goes. So we're playing 2 and 4 at the moment. It'll go up to 3 and 6, and from there quite a large jump to 5 and 10, all the way to 7 and 14. After which we will go on our first break. So after the first break, the blinds are already 5 times as big as they are at the moment. So the blinds being 70 to 100 big blinds. You can divide it by 5 by then, and you can see how fast you need to make things happen.
Yeah, the next player is Klaus, what we talked and saw already a couple of hands playing here. Klaus is our, I don't know, joker of the table. I would say the odds for the betting also was good for him, his favor.
It already looks good for him.
Yeah, he's actually the guy who is not doing poker as for his living, but I haven't remember when he was not somewhere in top 10, top 3, winning, running deep, offline. Wherever he goes, he's good. I don't know how he's doing, but he works on the game very hard. Like all his free time, he's into the game, learning.
In that case, it's just a matter of time. I mean, this game is like, of course, when you have talent for whatever it is, card games, you're gonna be good at the beginning, but it's from what I've seen, at least the players who work on their game, they're hungry for the knowledge. They will rise above the others, and so I'm guessing it's a matter of time for Gloves, and this is a great chance for him to grab this title. And I from what I've seen, we've been playing for just 15 minutes at the moment, but he's not afraid to get into both pots. He's been going after it for a couple of times, raising from early position with Queen 10. I mean, it might be a leave by the sword, die by the sword situation, but if I was in this situation, I'd rather go down swinging. I would really try and push the pace myself, knowing that the blinds will go up quite soon. I want to take advantage of the early levels, the deep stack play, where other players might be tighter, and really go after it and try to put myself in a great position. Kind of a cooler flop here for Kaspars and Kristaps here. Both
Especially blinds against blind, when you cannot expect any special ranges, like you can play any two there.
Yeah, and both players with a flush draw heart would be absolutely catastrophic for Kaspars and might even be the end of his tournament. Meanwhile, hello, Gazino Patron, Mr. Gazino Patron in the chat.
The superstar, local superstar.
The local superstar. A strong favorite for the newcomer of the year for this year's Estonian Poker Awards. Kaspars continues betting here on the ace of spades, bets 21,000. Kristaps definitely not going anywhere, and Kristaps turning is King 3 into a bluff here, raising it up to 65,000. really going after Gaspars here, asking the question, do you have the ace or what is going on here? And always has the heart to fall back upon. And I don't think...
And this is what I said, that Kristaps and Andris, they are capable of doing those like semi-bluff bluffs.
Interesting spot to do it on as well. So many draws on there. The ace sitting, your opponent raising pre-flop. Yeah, like see very bet on the flop, and now continuing on a turn, and Kristaps just really going after it, and Kaspars trying to figure out what's going on here. I'm guessing Kristaps thinks he's not gonna get like re-raised in this spot all that often, so he can feel free to like take a stab and hope it works. Well, Kristaps doesn't know it, but he's way ahead at the moment, 90%. Kaspars needs a queen or a jack that is not, yeah, queen or a jack, and doesn't get it. Deuce of diamonds now. I mean,
I really I'm happy that it's action killer card here. You know, we're just early in the tournament. Don't want anybody to bust out. You know, heart would be absolute disaster for.
Yeah, that would have been it. It would be kind of gangster for Gaspars to go for this like blocker-ish type of like 30k bet here on the river, trying to block yourself against, let's say you had like 9-10 of spades from bluffing you, and, and it looks like Kaspars is really thinking about it. He really...
Sometimes also as a Matis teach some students or on our coaching scenes, whatever, sometimes the 10% bet, they just go through.
We are streaming with a 15-minute delay, guys. We are playing at the Bombay Poker Club here in Tallinn, Estonia, and Kaspar's really struggling. Kristaps, I wonder what Kristaps is hoping for here. What? Look at that bet from Gaspars. Like, it doesn't make too much sense, to be honest. Like, it really doesn't make too much sense. Something like... I'm trying to figure out what makes sense here. Like, King Deuce of hearts would play like this, maybe. But Kristaps has the King of Hearts. Problem for Kristaps is he doesn't have anything. It would be really nice if Kristaps actually had something like any better showdown value. Would he have called it? It doesn't make that much sense, but at the same time, why do you play like this? What do you think? What value hand plays plays this way? Just calls on a super drawy.
I think it's more about their history or something like that. Like I also saw like very small bet should work out here as well. Like my bet bigger, but he's there.
I mean, I understand it. Sometimes you don't have to.
Like you're never folding there, and.
Yeah, your line doesn't have to make sense. I guess he just thought that his opponent, he's capable of having a lot of draws himself, and to not to open the door for all these draws to bluff him out. He's just gonna lead, and if his opponent had a value hand, then I mean 45k to win 180k doesn't have to work that often, and it did work this time. And we have our new chip leader here, and it is Kaspars sitting on the button now with Jack 10 of diamonds. I have this rule in poker. This is what I teach to all the Estonians. And let me know if you agree. No matter what the situation, if it's folded to you and you have 40% of a royal flush, it's good enough to raise.
Especially if you have 4 big blinds and you are deep in WSOP pre-final final table, then yes. But all otherwise, I agree. Yeah, it all depends how you are actually playing your cards. I said that. The hand before, sometimes you choose some hands for the check raise, for the semi bluff, and it's still totally fine. I just saw that they are like. Also, I think just Kaspars saw that he's capable of raising those flashes and did his job, you know.
Yeah. Andris does just call pre-flop with the king queen. Definitely hand you can 3-bet sometimes against the button raise. I'm guessing it's gonna go bet small bet and a call, and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Both players with 2 overcards and a backdoor flush draw. heading on to the turn which brings 9 of hearts. Now Gaspars does get the gut shot straight draw, maybe just enough ammunition for Gaspars to go for a big bet here. Like, if I'm continuing as Gaspars, and I am, like 9 of hearts is one of those cards I'm going to continue on, I'm firing large. I'm going close to pot size here, trying to really largen my fold
all
equity.
the ace X.
All the floats, the king, queens, king, jacks, all those hands that have the backdoors. And does get the 10 of spades on the river. And now Andres might think that he might be able to steal this one away. And Gaspars is just whooping the professional poker players 2 hands in a row here. Andres walks into Gaspars river 10. Gaspars might even think he might have some value here to raise. But I'm guessing he's just going to call the 16k, yeah.
Yeah, I think just the call is fine because Du's still there. On the big blinds range, right?
But yeah, guys, we have this free buy tournament going on at the moment at OptiBet. You can see the password right next to me in the middle of the screen. The password is party like kites. Party like kites. Go away. There's $500 or euros even added from OptiBet. So definitely a lot of value. I'm not sure how many players there are at this $500 tournament, and go ahead. It's always better to, if you're watching this broadcast anyway, if you're watching this show, you might as well play a little poker on the side. Maybe you learn a few things if you're not a big poker player. But since you're on this channel, I'm guessing you're all poker players as well, and make some make some money. 58 players playing the free buy. All right. Let's get the number up to 100. The more players there are, the next time OptiBet will know that this shit works. We will put the prize pool even bigger.
Yeah. I haven't seen Lithuanian guy playing a hand yet, as well as Carl is still folding, card dead.
Yeah, we've been playing for about 20 minutes, right?
And those 4 players, they are playing, like, I think, like they are playing, they're having a game in their hands at the moment. He made a fold for the suited from the cutoff.
Yeah, but he's...
Kristaps is folding 10-4 suited from the bottom. Interesting.
Hola, ¿cómo estás, Mr. Kaka Hermotis? This is bien, Mr. Kaka. Andres calling from the small blind with the 7-5, and now clubs. I'm kind of interested about this gloves guy. He looks like he's coming after all the pots that he can go after.
He is this quiet host who will he will show himself here. I totally believe, and if I would need to choose, I think he's my favorite by this final table here.
Andres Lind calling the 7-5 against the 3.5 big blind raise. Definitely loose, but this is an action flop here. Now top pair for gloves and an open-ended with a backdoor flush draw for Andres. Andres might even... We might see a check raise. We'll see. Andres will start things off with a check over to gloves, and gloves, no reason to think he's not good here. He's gonna continue, and he's gonna continue. Let's see how much is it. I haven't figured out the chip nominations at the moment yet.
Stream's screen name is Mad Session. So Anton's get the Mad Session. This is the one person here.
Trips now on a turn for gloves. Still an open-ended straight draw for Andres. Couple of flush draws out there as well, so this might get even crazier. 52k in the middle already. It's 13 big blinds.
I'm just wondering what is Andres' thoughts here. Is he's, sometimes players are planning those check raises on the turn.
Yeah, especially when the board pairs like this, right? Yeah. Gloves is gonna continue. Very small bet from Gloves, just 16,000, trying to keep his opponent in. Little does he know that he really doesn't want Andres to be in here, because once the chips go in, Gloves is gonna be in rough shape. Andres just makes the call still. Plays this one quite passively this far. 6 of spades. Now this is the time where I expect that Andres might sometimes lead.
Yeah. Especially those missed draws.
He had double barred boards, couple of missed draws. But he might just give up. But I feel like if I'm Andres, I would feel awful about the way I played this hand if I didn't lead the river, because otherwise I just played this hand as bad as 7-5 super passively. Never to give myself an opportunity to steal this one away. This is just awesome for Gloves. Gloves is just hoping, yeah, put more in there, put more money in there, and I'm guessing something like. Well, I'm not gonna guess. We're gonna see it right now. Yeah.
Because if I knew Klaus, you know, I know he's. I said he will play from the tight side. He will not, you know, overthink or overdo some over things you don't need to do. So I would never lead against him here. Like, but Andres also knows him. So.
Just these spots, they make sense to lead on the river. If you play a hand like 7-5, if you put yourself in the situation, you kind of have to. You kind of have to. But now the question is, and the question for you as well, right, is if you're raising there, how big you're raising? Like, what are you targeting with a raise? What are you trying to get called by? Something like an ace high, maybe a 6?
Yeah, I usually would not go for a big value here. I just click back, you know, the min raise and get maximum out of like whatever 6x, ace-x combos, pocket 7s, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, which are also there like on the, you know, limping the flop and calling.
Yeah, he goes for 90,000, and this hand did not work out for Andres. Lost about 80,000 in this pot, but Gloves all the way up to 380,000 or so. I mean, yeah, I like the sizing from Gloves on the river. The 90k makes sense. Maybe it's basically a clickback, right?
What was the bet of the
37,000. So just 2.3x there bet.
Yeah, exactly. Just a small. Maybe some hands can, but as well.
It's difficult to get called anyway. Yeah, exactly.
Two hands, 2 donks on the river. What's happening? That's you know, that's Tulks. That's our guy. Online players.
They have been this like sort of weird spots where donk bets on the river make sense, and like I really like the way poker goes. It kind of goes like in a circle. I'm guessing most of you guys have played for a while as well, and you remember this 2010. Age era where donk betting was a thing, and then it wasn't a thing for the longest time, and now it's made its way back to the poker meta, and then sometimes donk betting is just a very effective way to play, especially because you know players when they learn about poker they learn about tendencies. So the first one to change those tendencies, they kind of have an edge, right? So players haven't been learning for years how to play against those donk leads, how to play against those weird sizings or those weird lines. So you kind of keep your opponents guessing in that sense. And they're making a comeback. I have been making a comeback for past 2 years.
We have first hand here for Toms, who is...
Yeah, first premium.
First premium hand, yeah.
Mr. Toms gets a limp from Gloves, but Gloves does not want to pay the raise. So the queens, nobody is gonna take out the queens this time. Maybe sometime later. Still playing 2K, 4K. Have you been to the Bombay club at all?
No. It's my first time here.
So it's
I was there today to just, you know, hold the trophy and have in my dream that it could be mine.
So you told me you have won it, right?
I have it. I have 2 times. I'm 2 times winner.
2 times winner. Do you know if there's any other 2 times winner, or
no, not yet.
Is there any? Do you know
no.
if there's any previous
No
winners
chance.
at this?
No
yeah,
chance.
no chance. Okay. So you're gonna be the king of Baltic
I
Poker
think so.
League
Actually,
for at least
I'm not
one
sure
more year.
about actually Mad Session, which is Klaus. I'm not sure about him. Probably he's a trophy. He's always in the top 3 somewhere, but
Yeah,
don't remember.
Very similar story with Ryan as well. I've been doing poker commentary for the past 10 years, and Ryan is especially in the local Estonian tournaments. He's a regular at these final tables and tee runs. Hasn't had too many large victories, but those 3rd to 5th place finishes, he's been racking these up quite a bit.
Okay, we have pocket jacks for the Lithuanian guy, Raimondas.
Yeah, finally see we Romandas play a hand as well. He started the final table with as one of the biggest stacks. Of course, the stacks were very similarly stacked. Everybody was between couple 20, let's say 20 big blinds. And Raimondas has been waiting for the jacks, and he has found them in a great spot. Ryan hasn't played any hands prior to this one as well, so both players playing their first hands. And both players have a piece of it. Both players with a second pair, by the way. King 8-9, Ryan with a pair of nines, backdoor straight, and a flush draw. Raimondas with the pair of jacks. That's 15,000. So about half the bot size bet here. Ryan is going to make the call for 15k, 63k in the middle, 7 of spades on a turn, giving Ryan 2 pair and Raimondas a gotcha straight draw now. So this one is gonna go check check, and now depending on the river, which is a 5 of diamonds, I'm gonna do the crystal ball thing. Ryan is gonna bet 28,000. Raimondas is gonna call. That's my expectation.
It makes sense to bet here small because you don't have many sixes in a range under gun +1.
So I was
I
off
think
by
it's
2k.
good value, but still.
Goes for 30 instead. Now I'm gonna say if Raimondas is gonna fold, it's because it went for 30k instead of 28k. It's the 2k that makes the difference, but yeah, that's what I assumed. Ryan is gonna go close to pot size bet, a bit less. And I mean, I've seen this guy play for a long time, but Raimondas, good fold. I mean, great fold for Raimondas.
One of the best players in Lithuanian guys, all right.
I do like the fold with the jacks. I think something like ace-9 is a way better calling hand there on the river. You want your opponent to have something like queen jack, right? You want your opponent bluffs to contain a jack there, so I think 2 jacks is a great fold there on the river.
The password to our chats is written in stream in the middle down the screen. Free roll password, party like Gatis.
Party like Gatis. Ain't nobody like a Gatis party, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They know me. When I'm in Estonia, you know.
How long you staying here for?
One day, but they know me. I can return on Wednesday. Because party Gatis is here in Estonia.
What's your favorite place to party in? Well, I'm guessing a casino. I'm guessing a casino.
No, I'll see, you know. Maybe Estonian Weirdo is going out. Maybe Karev is going out. I don't know, you know. So many Latvian friends that, you know, not Latvian, Estonian friends that, you never know, on all those players, you know, we are like friends with them. Like, one of them will bust out, he'll have a couple of drinks, another one, and after all, I will join them, so, you know.
That's the thing with, and that's what I like about Baltic Poker League as well. Like of course it's a battle, but at the same time it's a camaraderie, right? You kind of want to bring the trophy home for your country. Of course, the Latvians are crushing the Baltic Poker League as usual. And we only have one Estonian and one Lithuanian. But I'm thinking it's going to go down to final 5. We still have that one Estonian, one Lithuanian, and 3 Latvians. And then anything can happen. But from what I've seen, the Lithuanian played the hand perfectly. I think Ryan played the hand well. All the Latvians, we haven't seen too many like bad plays yet. Maybe the force fault was a bit too careful, but I think everybody has been playing decent, which is weird. I'm used to commentating on Estonian players and they suck. so maybe the Latvians making it all the way to the final table, the quality is going up as well.
Okay, guys, chat, tell us please, which is your favorite player? Which are you running for?
Yeah, raise the flag, raise the flag. Mr.
I would definitely go credit and give a credit for Kikarans, who is sitting in a white shirt with a black hat, and he made himself, because he didn't have a Matisse coaching hat, so he made himself one of them. It's really written there, MC coaching, so...
Yeah, a couple of players rooting for Raimis. So... he seems to be the crowd favorite at the moment. Place the bet on Matt's session. Yeah, you go, guys. You can play. I think you can still place a bet, or was it before the tournament
No,
started?
I think they canceled the live bettings because
okay, makes sense.
of the security and stuff.
Makes
because
sense.
some guys are there in the casino also who came from Latvia just ruining, and especially if you see what action is going on, can be fair game then.
Triumph has a valid point that he will root for the first guy that says something. It is all business at the moment. Meanwhile, the blinds have gone up to 3K, 6K. But yeah, the guys are like really eyeing each other up. Not too much chatter, not too much drinking. Like this is
some chatting because actually two guys, which is Andris and Kaspers, they sit in a bus nearby each other, and one of them is texting in Discord, did you make a bus? Because he never saw him in his life.
Oh, really?
And he was sitting nearby. So he was texting and said, yes, I'm here. And they were like, and then one moment, one guy was Kaspers was talking to the friend what time the stream starts, about the hand, something. And you're also heading to the tournament? Yes. Okay, what's your nickname? So they found themselves sitting nearby in the bus.
So tell us about a little bit. Tell me. I'm sure we have a couple of. I already see in the chat as well. A couple of Estonian viewers hopping onto a stream that may not have been here before. Tell us about the Latvian poker scene a little bit. Do you have a lot of these tournaments? Do you have like a regular daily casino? You have the Voodoo Casino, right?
Yeah, we have this Voodoo Casino. We call it a corner place because we don't say aloud this name because we are competitors. But yeah, we have these regular tournaments. We also had the same as you had the Kings of Tallinn. We have there is a
Kings of Riga, right? Yeah.
There is no Kings of Riga yet, but we have this showdown. Mm-hmm. So they started yet again. It was quite for more than 10 years. Of course, regular 30, 80 euro tournament, but not a big series like maybe 100, 200 euro tournaments. But now we are getting back there, and hopefully, if government will not close it all again, then hopefully next year, and also crashing the guarantees, not the guarantees for the main yet, but crashing the records of the players' attendance and stuff. So
the scene is bursting.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, we had a couple of poker clubs as a Bombay and Chesterfield.
Is it still 18 plus or is it 21 plus now in Latvia?
18 plus.
Perfect, awesome. I mean, that's
you can go.
That's yeah, exactly. That's the first time I went to Latvia to play poker was one of my friends. Now the only Estonian world champion in poker. Look how gambling works out. When he got 18, we went straight to Latvia to play poker, so he could play as well. He was already, he was crashing online since he was like 15, right? Yeah. But when he got 18, we went to Latvia to play some poker. I ended up losing everything. He ended up winning everything, and that's how like our lives turned out ever since now as well. But it is.
Deckflow, hello. Are you coming out for some apple juice tonight?
And there's a question from Gwyn as well. Can you still drink in casino in Latvia after the drinking restriction law was made in August?
No.
Good question.
You can drink in casino. You cannot drink by the gaming table. So,
so what's the law? What's the deal with that?
People like gamble and lose money, like drink and lose money. Like
that's the most fun part, isn't it? Like drinking and gambling.
But if it becomes a problem, I don't know. Like they start to do something. I don't know. Does it work or no, because they are putting the small table nearby and it doesn't count because it's on another table.
There's always like ways to, I get the reasoning behind it and so on. It's to protect the people in general mostly.
Free roll for Kristaps.
But I don't think anybody is gonna be too affected by it. Meanwhile, Kristaps and Kaspars going after each other with the same hand, but Kristaps now free rolling with the diamond draw. And finally, Kristaps might get something going. It hasn't been the greatest start for Kristaps. Has lost about 50% of his stack already, down to almost 200,000. But I expect him to win this one, and so he does with a very tiny bet of 12,000. And Kaspars is just gonna let this one go. And that is just a perfect example on why on these dry boards those small bets work. Like, of course, we saw that he had the flush draw, but let's say nobody has the flush draw. They have the same hand. This tiny little bet works good enough to take this one away. So just it doesn't have to work that often to print a lot of money, and it works way more often than people think, especially in position. So if you're watching poker and if you want to get better, give yourself this little challenge to first of all recognize which boards are dry boards, something like paired boards. Some boards that don't have that have one high card and a couple of low cards don't have flush draws on them, and go after those boards with tiny bets. You'll see that how often these bets work and work and work, especially against players who are not that.
It's called range bet because you hit the range. You don't bet those small bets on that 4, 5, 6 boards, which is not dry at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, on the one high card, 2 low cards, no flush draws, that like 1.2 big blinds works very well. You don't need to go big and whatever. You can do it with 7 high and make the king high hands fold.
Exactly. Like a lot of, I've been lucky enough to be around people who got into poker after COVID, right? And us with Win TV, we started gambling online for a long time, and then a lot of those people they didn't play poker whatsoever. So we went from 0 to now. A couple of those guys, they really like they're crushers at the moment. They're like candidates of like really player of the year candidates within those 5 years. So it's very important to recognize why you do something, or realize that what spots are easy to take advantage of. The teacher in me, the poker teacher in me, just sometimes it comes out.
Everybody said, yeah, poker changed a lot when the solvers came out, right? It was everything was like counted, all those staking companies and whatever, where they have like analyzed the hands of the 10 million hands, how it works, how the small bets work, how the donk bets, how the check rates work.
Exactly.
And this is how the online poker went from there, right? So nowadays, knowing the poker from 90s, you cannot be profitable online at all, right? So yeah, you should adjust the game, how the field reacts, how the field plays, and Andris has a first premium, I guess, today, kind of premium, right?
Yeah, and
he was involved in a lot of hands.
And to jump on your point, exactly, that's because mostly players play the same. Like they play the very similar cards. So just to be a little bit better than everybody else is already a big thing. So recognize a couple of those things, like go after dry boards, etc. That'll already make you top 30% poker player. Just knowing a few things about a few things that other people don't do. Finishing with that thought now. Andris raising it up to 12,000 with the ace queen, and now Raimondas with the ace jack off, calling from the cutoff. Kasparas might even squeeze. He might just get in there. Yeah, Kasparas is gonna get in there.
Actually, it looked like he was thinking about the squeeze here as well, which is not gonna be the worst squeeze ever.
And 4 ways.
I'm so crazy that I can do 4-5 suited better squeeze.
I think 4-5 suited is a great hand to squeeze with. I'm one of those guys. I overestimate those small suited connectors a lot.
Because 8-9 they work pretty great, like a one of the playable hands in a multi-way.
Couple of deuces and a 10. So nobody pairs up here. Everybody pairs up here.
30% for the Kasparas, so...
Yeah, everybody checks the flop as well. 5 of hearts still doesn't change anything. Andres still ahead with ace queen high. But who will try and go after this pot here? It's not going to be Gaspar. I mean, Kristap's definitely the most likely player to have a deuce. So I don't mind Kristap's not leading here, but I wouldn't be surprised if Kristap's check raised on the turn. Had he had a chance. Queen of hearts now on the river brings in the backdoor flush, but at the same time, nobody really representing a flush draw on the turn. So Andris can definitely feel very safe to go for some value here, which is probably not going to get, but I mean, Raimondas, he might have some ideas with ace jack, with the jack of hearts, but with the way he played the jacks, I don't see himself going crazy here with ace jack. I assume it's just gonna go, a couple of folds, and Andres is gonna take down a decently sized pot, 84k. hovers around the 300k mark, which is fine. I think the total chip count was something about 2.8 million, right? So you want to stay around that 300k mark.
Yeah, 2.9.
2.9, okay.
Dekla was asking who is representing Estonia by this final table. Ryan Molderkivi, yeah?
Yes, Rain Mölderkivi, Privador. You can, Estonians know him more as Privador, not even, what was his Optibet name again?
Affairist.
Affairist, yeah. He has a lot of very funny names online. I think he's one of those guys who has a different online handle anywhere. But yeah, Mr. Privador himself.
Actually, I think Optibet channel has coaching streams once in a month. Yeah, Sturgeon is writing Sturgeon as a coach and as a streamer as well. He's doing the coaching lessons, and those lessons cost. He's doing it in Latvian, and those lessons cost. I don't know. Probably more than 300 per hour. What content he's actually bringing to our Latvian community. So thank you, Sturgeon, to be with us. I don't think anybody's doing something for free like that in the world.
That's beautiful.
Public.
That's beautiful. Gloves opens things up with the ace-10 straight into Tom's 3-bet with ace-queen off. I like the 3-bet, like to open thus far. I think both players have played it fine. Of course, from under the gun one, sometimes you want to call with a hand like ace-queen.
You see the really snap fold here, even not thinking
Even
twice
the king,
for a class.
yeah, ace-10 is folding. I'm maybe a bit surprised about the king-queen suited fold, but against, I mean, these are the two of the strongest ranges, right? Under the gun plus under the gun plus one. Your king-queen suited doesn't look that great after that open and a 3-bet from there. Kaka Hirmutis, I'll go over the prizes real quick for you. Don't you worry. So first place takes home a $1,200 package to Malta live tournament, plus 800 party dollars, plus of course the main reason these guys are here, the Baltic Poker League Winners Cup, as well as they might even get a Optibet hoodie. Guys, I've been talking in my streams in Estonia for years that Optibet hoodies are like gold, to me at least. I love Optibet merch myself personally.
I should bring you one then.
I know. I've been telling it for years.
It's not for free, you know. You need to prove yourself first.
God damn!
Otherwise, who will need that you?
That's true. I'm just gonna. I cannot bring shame to the Optibet name. That is correct, and I am very likely to do it. So second place takes a $1,500 package. Third place gets a $1,000 package for 700, 500, 400, 300, 250, and everybody has guaranteed themselves at least $200 from Optibet. Another strong hand for Kaspars this time.
There is no live betting anymore, so all the bets are closed, I believe. Unfortunately, too late. Otherwise, might be a not fair game. So this is free bet for 35k from the cutoff, which is fine. I don't think Raymond.
I think with a suited ace-10.
I saw, yeah, what he played before. Actually, suited.
Yeah, with a suited ace-10, I'm guessing you're gonna take a flop here. But we'll learn a lot about Rimondas here now with the ace-10, how he proceeds. I mean, it's a hand that all three options are possible here. Fold is possible, call is possible, even a 4-bet bluff is possible here. I mean, I think I like them exactly in that order. But against Kaspars, who's been quite active, I mean, sometimes turning your ace-10 spades into a bluff here might make sense. But yeah, we're going to see a call here.
We are the only stream, we don't have this in Poker Lens or somewhere else. So the chip count you can see, it's only from here. Rimondas get the...
Couple of aces here for Rimondas, and Kaspars, of course, his range wants to go small here, and I expect he's going to do exactly that. So I'm like thinking really small, something like 18k maybe even. We'll see. There's 85,000 in the middle. There's already 20k. Yeah, I think it's 21,000. So he goes half a big blind more. than I expected. Goes 3.5 big blinds. Yeah, that's small enough. 25% is fine. On these boards, sometimes you go even smaller for like 20%, but I don't mind the 21k whatsoever. Rimondas can't do anything but call here, in my opinion. Yeah, he's going to call. Keeps his range as large as possible. Rimondas, I mean, Kaspars is still ahead quite a bit here. Rimondas plays 9s, 8s, 10s, jacks, maybe sometimes even queens this way. So now gets a flush draw on the turn for Kaspars. Has the king of diamonds.
Давай, Raimi, давай. There are a lot of Lithuanian fans here for Raimi.
Of course, they have to. I mean, Rimondas, the only Lithuanian here. You have to keep your flag high. There you go.
My God.
The flush, the backdoor flush comes in for Kaspars. And another spot where, funnily enough, a small donk bet makes a lot of sense for Rimondas. Go after those kings, queens, jacks. But Rimondas touch check and Kaspars, this he might feel, he has to feel his flush is like always good here. I mean, it's maybe sometimes Rimondas calls with ace-4 suited or something like pocket 4s, pocket 6s, but it just you have to go for some value, and he's going to go and target hands like ace-queen off, ace-jack, ace-10 suited, and against this range, like half pot size bet makes a lot of sense, maybe a bit smaller. Goes for 45, yeah?
Yeah.
Goes for third. 45k. He really wants to make sure the aces never fold. At least, I mean, never. You never say never, but like mostly you have to make the call with an ace. Like getting 4-1. Of course, the 4 diamonds. It sucks to have the 4 diamonds there. You're gonna lose a lot, but at the same, yeah. If the river was something like a jack or a 10, even if it doesn't have a full house, I would sometimes turn my ace into a bluff and go for a check raise, but yeah, it's just...
It's also hard if you call the 3-bet because there is still one ace. There is still one ace there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, turn they went check.
Hasn't been easy for Rimondas. The bots is played.
He's
in tough spots,
making a call and losing to Kaspars, and Kaspars is getting 116k pot to himself.
One of those players who's, I think, capable of bluffing there as well. Bluffing small, and this is why I think it sometimes... it doesn't feel good, but you have to call.
2 black eights make it in a bluff. You can have a better spot, like to have a 4 diamond on a river.
And Kaspars really trying to separate himself from the field here. Now, the first player over 500,000, 502,000 or 84 big blinds. Compare it to Rimondas after losing this hand down to 35 big blinds. Sitting pretty, things are going well for Kaspars at the moment. He's our early favorite here. Thomas as well, up to 416,000 now.
Well, someone knock out the Estonian. I can't say it from here, guys. I can't say it. I can, if I was in a home, of course.
I mean,
they will knock out me here.
I'm very sure that Rain, unless it's gonna be a huge cooler, he's gonna make it into a top 4, and we'll see from there. I mean, he's Mr. Grand Old, as TechFlow said in the chat. And isn't it weird, TechFlow? TechFlow, you're listening, right? That we are calling Privader Mr. Grand Old. I mean, the time goes by so fast.
I said the Baltic Poker League will be successful, like 100% succeed when the professor joins.
Yeah. Ooh, look at that. Kaspars opens things up with a couple of snowmen and a couple of fish hooks for Andris here. Expect a 3-bet from the button.
Yeah, and also Andris is understanding that the range there as a chip leader might be a bit wider.
Now, these are the spots that players struggle most with, like those middle pocket pairs facing a 3-bet. It's when you're not super deep. Yeah, I like to call, go from there. But yeah, it's a difficult spot. Like there's already 80k in the
middle. You're
middle.
Playing against top range, and you know if you hit this set.
Yeah, of course, that's part of it. But at the same time, his eights is a strong hand, right?
Oh,
And
we have a flash draw for Kaspers.
and a lot of capable players there who are like everybody nowadays. Everybody knows like those small suited aces. They're great hands to three bet with. So you expect there to be quite a few three bet bluffs as well. But on an ace, queen, deuce, none of these guys really like this flop. I think Andris like proper hates this flop. Like doesn't have a flush draw, do overcards to his jacks, but still continues
Kaspers
betting.
might like it even better than Andres.
Yeah, I mean, Gaspars, he wasn't feeling great pre-flop anyway, so it doesn't change too much. Of course, you're thinking now he's losing to ace queen, ace king, but at the same time, he does have the diamond draw. 22k bet, another small bet that just puts you in a freaking handcuffs, put you in a blender. I like it from Andres though. A lot of players they just shut down after seeing flop as ugly as ace queen deuce. But Andres realizing that his range is still great. His range doesn't hate this board whatsoever. Just not playing his hand, just playing the way this pot has been played. And we can see he's getting value here. Bets 22, gets called by Gaspars. There's already 125 in the middle now. Now this is where things get interesting. Like Andres needs to make a decision now. Is he gonna turn his jacks into a bluff and go for it now? Just something like half pot size bet on a turn and just proper goes three streets and bluff all the way, or will he
still
give up?
have some showdown against some 10x combos which are still there, like king 10 suited, some
Yeah, having the jacks is not the best against the 10x combos.
jack suited, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
it
I
goes
think
check.
is and 8 on the river.
Eight of spades on the river. I mean, it probably doesn't feel that bad for Andres. He kind of gave up on a turn, which I don't mind. I don't mind whatsoever. But little does he know he was ahead and got thrown out on the river. And Kaspars again gets lucky on the river, and he's been running great this final table and gets another chance to go for value. I mean, poker isn't it an easy game if you can always go for value on the river? And he gets to do exactly that here. 125,000 in the middle. He goes for 65,000 this time. I like the sizing. Again, I really do like the sizing. I maybe even would go a bit high. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah,
Realizing
and
that Andres has a lot of one pair hands here. A lot of king queens, a lot of ace kings, ace jacks.
Yeah, and no flashes at all as the way he played.
Andres does fold. I mean, the way we saw it, Andres put chips in when he was ahead and he folded when he was behind, so no harm, no foul there. But Gaspars is making some noise here, and I can promise you that everybody at the table, they have taken notice. They have realized that Kaspars is trying to, like, maybe they think that Kaspars is steamrolling this table. He hasn't had to show down too many hands. So he might have a bit looser image that he actually has. The card distribution has just really gone his way thus far.
And usually as the things changed after the break, when you have some info from your friends who watching the stream as well, like that, okay, he actually had all the rivers his side, so no big huge bluffs so far, except the flash draw against flash draw, if you remember that size, lead size on the river.
How about you? If you're at a TV table, do you always have a friend feeding you information and stuff like that, or do you watch the stream back? Or
you don't have time on the, but usually when like my friends or somebody's, we just do the fast shark scope or fast hand and mob, but just to see is a reg or like is he satellited in here or what he's doing here. And is he capable of doing stuff or no? It's enough to understand if you are online reg, young, 25 years old online reg, or you are, 65 years old granny. And Kaspers with a hand again.
Yeah, really playing the momentum here and really getting some great cards. Let's see if he can get some action as well. And Ryan, Another hand, again from the big blind. Last time he played, it was 9-7 of diamonds from the big blind. This time it's 8-7. Last time it did work out. He cracked jacks, and so Ryan is not choosing like great hands to play against. Last time it was jacks. This time it's queens, but on a super dry couple of deuces 5 board, this one is gonna just go check fold for Ryan.
Quarter is Estonian, right? Quartermaster is not Estonian, as I found out. I saw he is a Estonian guy. This guy on the seat number 9
8.
or 9. We haven't seen him play in hand yet, right?
I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah,
he's Latvian. Latvian. Arturs.
Yeah, just 1 Estonian, 1 Lithuanian, and 7 Latvians making it to the final table. We still haven't seen anybody bust out. We haven't seen too many coolers, but the blinds go up really soon, I think, and the next blinds will be already 5K, 10K, and this is where the action will pick up even more. So why did everybody think that Quarter is Estonian?
Yeah, because he's playing with us, I think, from the season 1, and I was even, our streams are in Latvian, and I do in Latvian even the commentaries, and I was even trolling him, because I saw like 100% he's Estonian. He never showed up on the stream, he never showed up in any of the events or whatever. So we counted as Lithuanians was not there back then, so it should be only he's Estonian.
Yeah.
And I asked, nobody know him, like whatever. And then they sent me the names, and I was like, what? And you see all the chat, what? So I saw like the guys coming in, and I was like, please, I hope you haven't heard what I have said. said something. No, it's nothing bad, it's nothing like, something like, again, why you're treating me? Here
I mean,
you go.
that was what I said when I learned that I'm gonna do a commentary with you. That luckily you haven't heard my Estonian streams. What I've said about Ultimate Poker, because you're the one always busting me.
Yeah, because when I see Win TV, it's already green, and I'm targeting the.
I love the rivalry. I really do love it.
Yeah.
But yeah, whenever I played like satellites or whatever it is, then you have. I mean, just because you have the shark scopes, I had to shark scope my OptiBet account, and I was like straight down. Couple of Omaha wins, but I freaking suck at Hold'em.
Oh yeah, it means that nowadays, party poker we offer, there is no any hoods available, there's no any additional stats available, so you just play on the notes, I see a couple of showdowns and make some notes myself, so I can mark some colors, whatever. Like, I would never go for crazy bluffs against you, if you are calling station there, or especially if you think that I'm capable and you can call with the third pair. So I see that showdown one time, I will never do it again. So you can exploit it another way as well, of course, but you balance a bit.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the blinds have gone up now. The blinds have gone up to 5,000, 10,000, big blind ante 10,000. Interesting structure. The 7K, 14K. You don't see that often. I like it. I really do like it.
We didn't want to extend it for 3 days, I guess, but people still waiting for party got this. But the good news, or bad for someone, that we are still playing. All the players are still in. And nothing have changed a lot because there is no super short stacks or super huge big stacks. So
yeah, the average stack is now 29 big blinds. 29 big blinds average stack is that, for me personally. I don't know about you, but for me, the 30 big blind stack is probably the most difficult in tournament poker, like to navigate. At least for me, it's very like
and that is a
peculiar stack to play with.
This is also the hardest thing from the professional, like how many big blinds you make when you have these 20 to 40 big blinds, right? Mm-hmm. Because then the game starts. Of course, you have 14, 16 big blinds. You are good at the push fold ranges. Whatever.
Yeah, it's just so much simpler, and deep stack I enjoy myself a lot.
Nowadays, in 16, 14 big blind stacks, you can still have open folds, right? So.
For sure.
Especially from UTG, just king jack off, open and fold.
The bigger you think your edge is, the lower the open fold range goes as well. I've seen like the the better players, they might even if they think they have a huge read on a table, they might even open fold from like 10 big blind stack and then stuff like this. And if they think that they're never getting exploited and 3-bet shove lie down, it's a matter of perspective, right? But at the same time, if you're playing if I'm playing online against like let's say a $200 tournament, $500 tournament, I'm expecting I'm gonna get exploited if I'm raise folding from too
the
small of
same.
a
You
stack.
need to see what's there on the big blind, how if there like many push fold stacks after you or whatever. But if you open with 12 big blinds from under the gun, you need to understand how it looks.
Yeah, how it looks.
Of course,
and
if you
exactly.
jump in a 5,000 KW coupe tournament, you will be exploited when the guys will see, because they know that.
And
But
that's
if you're
that's
playing
the
those
thing.
30,
Like
$20 tournaments, it
like
works.
I'm all about exploitative play, but at the same time you kind of need to be balanced if you're opening. So you need to you need to not just raise fold. You need to have hands to raise.
And imagine that those exploits also
Raise call
work
as well.
like you just do 2, I do 4, you know.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
still-
and you see it a lot. You see it a lot on high stakes. Like players really like even like. Let's 3 or 4 betting half their stacking and still folding. Like they don't feel like they're like pot committed in that sense.
So first
Especially on
hand
final
Artus
tables.
is playing today, and he actually hit his
And
paired board and 4, and Toms is betting 35k, right?
yeah, look at that. Thomas is the one who raised it up to. I'm guessing 20,000, not 12,000.
Artus gives up, and Toms has a first
Wow.
bluff of the day.
I mean,
Not yet, but
after this hand when check on a turn, really like strong bet from Doms in that sense that like I would really refrain from betting on the river. They're just thinking that my hand doesn't make that much sense, and I might like. I'm not representing that much by checking back the turn. Of course, I can do it with queens or aces. Like maybe yeah, aces makes the most amount of sense, but that's still like there's plenty of bluffs that I like should have there. But at the same time, if I don't bluff there that often and I only do it with the
all
strong
those
hands,
second pairs, 10s, 9s, 8s, and stuff also might play like that, I guess. Check on the turn and then bet on the river as a value.
yeah. I mean, it's a statement bet and a statement fold as well. Like I'm always looking up, at least for the first time. I know I'm a calling station, but I wanna see that line.
But that was a big bet, huge bet, right?
Yeah, this
Close
is
to the
35k into something like 80, like
Okay.
half of what size bet.
I saw, yeah. Okay.
And I mean, interesting. I definitely don't mind the bet from ace queen. You have to have bluffs there sometime. And ace queen makes a lot of sense to as a bluff, blocking those aces and,
And those
queens.
half-size bets always look value, right?
They
I don't
do,
know,
they do.
If it's super polar size, I would think twice, right? But
Meanwhile, gloves, really the loosest player at this final table thus far, going after it with the 8-6 of hearts, getting a defend from Rimondas with the 7-4, and players don't know it. If they connect with this board, or if they connect very well, then the other player probably is gonna connect as well, at least with a straight draw. Couple of aces and a 7 now, a backdoor straight flush draw for Gloves. Gloves is gonna go pedal to the metal here. Rimondas is not gonna fold the flop probably, but Gloves has a lot of great turn cards to continue barreling on. Any heart, any 9, any 8 probably, any 4.
yeah, 5-4, yeah.
And just a possibility to represent the ace as well. I guess the small sizing on the flop is to really size it up on a turn. Should the turn be a good one? I don't think the 7 of spades is a great turn guard though, in my opinion, to continue bluffing on.
Yeah, because if we saw Rimondas, I'm probably a little surprised that he's actually defending this 4-7 off, but I
Yeah,
think
me
it's still
too.
fine, yeah.
Me too, especially
Because
from
when I
Rimondas.
saw this 4-4 folding, you know, I was like he's a B on the tight side, but
Now Rimondas, after a
somebody
turn.
says the same as Privador will win this tournament and he will only play 3 hands.
Kaka Ilmotis knows what's up. Kaka Ilmotis knows exactly what's up. I think he's played against Privador enough to know his strategy as well.
I play Optibet free roll my level Diego Bixis. Diego Bixis is traveling to Bahamas for 25k event on Monday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, made a good run in Battle of Malta. He won the high roller. Actually, we talked about with Deckflow about a run in Battle of Malta. That actually those were like there were 30 Latvians, more than 100 Estonians, and we took all the money, I guess. Second place in super high roller, first place in high roller, and fifth place or sixth place in the main.
I mean,
Absolutely crashing.
that
Where is
the results
Intermon?
speak for themselves. Yeah.
Intermon is at the bar. He's actually came here also to support, I guess, clubs. So they are two guys here as cheering.
How much did you get for the high roller win, by the way?
There was 90, 96, 97, something
Oh,
like that.
that's a good hit.
Yeah, but they absolutely smashed. It was 2-day event, but they extended for the third day. They went 24 players. Like the guarantee was 300k. They made it half. I don't know.
Yeah, we have like this. Usually there's about 100 Estonians. We always have this movement of 100 Estonians to Malta, right? But the problem is we only have one Estonian who makes the deep runs there. For the past 3 years, it's always been the same guy, Herli Olop, making it once to the final table, once to the final 2 tables, and now this time he got, I think, final 3 tables or so. So we, even though we have 100 Estonians going, we mostly drink there. I mean, we're drinking, we're going to the pools, and then we hope that Herli will make a deep run, and everybody else is just like...
No, the same for us. Same for us. I think Diego Bixis this time. Yeah, he's a true grinder. He's skipping our social things and he's working on his game and get mentally ready, get physically ready for his grind session. And it's long hours. You should play day 1 state dues for like more than 14, even 16 hours. So
Yeah. I think people don't.
One hangover, it ends very fast.
The people don't realize that it is actually a grind. If you're playing the whole tournaments and stuff, I usually like. When I travel to poker tournaments, I mostly travel with work. But if I do travel as a player, like it weighs on you if you want to go, if you really want to grind out the tournament. So it's so much easier to just like fuck it. I'll just have a good time and drink. And this one will also like weigh you down, but in a different way. And I think that's what it's about, like having a good time. Like most of the players traveling the 500 buy-in circuits,
yeah,
right?
Because
they're not
I'm
professionals.
always honest to me, like if I go, I'm taking first 3-4 days just off of the poker because I know me as a person and another 100 persons like that. So, like to be fair against yourself, you're not gonna play the game for the first 2-3 days. Then you start to go, oh, okay, I'm in Malta. I was in the pool there. I was in a bar there. So now we can start thinking about the poker.
Yeah. This time I did it this summer. I went to Rosvodov for the festival series. And I missed live poker. I've only been playing online.
And actually, the Razvodov is the place where there's nothing to do around.
Exactly, and that's why I did it. I was like, I'm here for poker. I'm gonna enjoy grinding against the locals. Just poker. And I gave up after a few days, but it was still a good time to sometimes just play poker, but mostly go for the social gatherings and some good times with my friends. Clubs, I'm expecting. I mean, it's under the gun +2, but from what I've seen from clubs, I'm expecting him to raise the King 8.
No, I think it's a good open here. Especially he's good at the post flops as well. So
yeah,
he will manage the game. You said one of the losers players. I said he's like favorite of this final table. So he will find his moves. Unfortunately. Kaspars is gonna let him... Two hands with the hands here.
Gloves is gonna learn today that Kaspars is our chip leader, and another great spot for Kaspars with the jacks as well. 55k in the middle there, just spring to trap. getting rid of gloves, and Rimondas with the force doesn't get the set mine here. I like the sizing from Gaspars as well. Gaspars has been playing great. I mean, let's be honest. He's been the hands he's dealt has been better than the rest of the field, but the hands he has played, I think, fantastically.
Yeah.
651,000 for Gaspars now. Really, really separating himself from the rest of the field and like making a push to be the first player over $1 million mark.
And also a big question for other players, is he doing some stuff because he's a cheap leader, or he can, start working on some small ICM pressure at the moment, but still, you can still work and do some more 3-bet bluffs and pre-flop and stuff, and how the other players are, understanding, adjusting it. But as far as we saw the cards and everything, everything was fine. There was nothing.
There's this one thing is ICM pressure, which you said that there is not too much of, but there's always on any final tables there is always ICM pressure.
It came over,
but,
yeah.
But exactly there's this another element of a final table pressure. Nobody wants to be the first one out, especially with the cameras being there.
Especially if you traveled a lot.
You traveled a long time.
You want to play at least 4 hours.
Yeah. So that's the pressure that might even weigh a lot more for these players that you can take advantage of. And poker is, unfortunately, even if you're playing against friends, it is a game where you want to take advantage of your opponents. Otherwise, you're not playing the right game, right? And I think that is something that Kaspars can with his stack take advantage of. Really, like. Do you want to be the there's 5 other players with 200k. There's one double up your top two stack. Do you really want to put yourself at risk at the moment? Probably most players don't. Tom's with the King 10 bets 20k.
Boring Super Mario. There are a lot of things to do in Razvodo, like riding the elevator and passing out of the floor. Yeah, but about Razvodo, yeah, you can still go to Germany and whatever. There are nothing to do. But I found this dealer stuff bar, where because in casino there are no lounges where to sit. You need to sit only by the tables, right?
Yeah.
As I remember. But yeah. We also found a place where to live our lives, and we did it by the fontaine outside, having mimosas in 9 in the morning. Still have good photos from there.
I mean, mimosas, isn't it the perfect morning drink? At least for me it is. If you want to start morning off well, sober, you start it with mimosas.
It's 5 mimosas.
Exactly. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4. It's 5 mimosas, and then you go from there. And then you might ride some elevators and pass out on the floor. Okay, but that might happen.
So Tom's, I said Tom's actually, he's a guy who will start open 2.5x, and
What a weird bet from Doms on the turn.
Yeah,
25k. I wonder if it's trying to set up. Sometimes you bluff expecting to get called just to really put the pressure on the river.
Yeah,
so
you bet the biggest size on the street when you want to generate more folds. But if you are if you're feeling it, right?
I mean, I'm guessing Doms was gonna bomb the river, but now with the 10, I don't think he even has to. I don't think he wants to. He's gonna check it back.
And I think he checked back too fast.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. I think still the same 25k bet would be in place.
But I really wanted to see if the river was a brick, because that 25k on a turn, it doesn't generate almost any folds.
If he gives up or he goes overbet.
Yeah, I was just thinking that was he betting small on a turn to keep his opponent in to win more on the river? Do you realize what I mean?
No, yeah. This is how the poker is made and how it should be, but Kikranz, I don't think he's capable of doing the stuff because, as I said, he's not professional poker.
So he's
player.
Clicking buttons, you're saying? Yeah, okay.
Clicking, you see, he's opening this 2.5, then betting exact 25k.
Okay. Gotcha.
But he still he plays poker with us. He's here, top 9.
He's doing good. Yeah,
we are sitting here and.
That we
commentating.
Are. Thank you guys for the kind words, by the way. Thank you very much. It is a pleasure to be here at the Baltic Poker League final table. 7 Latviskis, 1 Estonski, and 1 Lithuanian here. Do you know any Estonian?
Well,
Like, do you know any Estonian language? Do you
Oh,
know any words?
no,
Any
tere.
tere, sveiki. Sveiki,
Kak
sveiki.
stays good, something like
Yeah.
No, but we with Karo, we also have a lot of jokes, you know. Estonians are slow and Latvians has 6 fingers, so
Yeah.
it doesn't make sense.
Do you know where the 6 fingers comes from? Do you know the
He
the history?
told me, but I
the-
don't remember.
So it's basically the LV, right? The language letters. In Estonian, it translates to extra toe, basically.
Oh,
This is
really?
why you have like
Like 2 letters, LV?
like lisavarvas.
Ah, okay. Okay,
So
didn't know that, actually.
basically, it means.
But you know,
extra
Karo,
toe.
like if he's saying something to me, it might be not true, so we are trolling him. Like,
Akarev is bullshitting all the time. It's
oh,
like.
look how Carl is free betting here, 50k into the Kaspar's queens, and
Look at
Kaspar's is
who
more
else but Kaspars, isn't it?
Yeah, and Kaspar's is the most active player by so far today. I think, yeah, he played more than everybody else.
It's gonna be a tough spot for Garlis as well. From 23 big blinds, he's 3-betting to 5. I mean, Tom's, it's gonna be an easy fold for Tom's. But now I really want to see Kaspar's sizing here. Just calls with the queens from the button now.
Wow.
Tom's. Wow, I'm not a fan of Tom's overcalling here, but I mean, just 30k. Doms is gonna be in a lot of trouble now on a jack
Toms
deuce
is
deuce.
gonna be in trouble here because, yeah, we'll see, of course.
I mean, the overcall from Kaspars is strong, and I'm gonna explain why I'm not just gonna throw words out there. Why I'm not a big fan of Tom's calling preflop. Kaspar's overcall consists of, let's say, ace queen, ace king, queens, kings, aces, maybe tens, maybe jacks. Queen jack off plays awful against that range. Against this exact range, you're either dominated or you're against an overpair a lot of the time. So
Especially when it's non-suited.
yeah, I would take something like 8-7 maybe. It's a better hand to call there with. You're not as much dominated, and this is the problem now. You're not gonna be able to fold here. Yeah, there's a 60k bet from Kaspars. Kaspars' line is just super strong. But what you're gonna do? You have to call, right? You can't fold against the single bet here.
Especially when you call the flop. What is your action if you hit? And it's how in poker it works. If you did a mistake already it's hard to give away, like, you know.
Yeah, it's like a snowball effect, isn't it?
Yeah. Or
Karlis just loses 5 big blinds with pocket nines. Just a great card for Toms, by the way. Just
it might
it's
kill
gonna
the
get.
action a bit.
Yeah, he's not beating anything now. Well, basically anything. Like sometimes there's a random factor in there,
But also I played with kicker hands with Toms like many times online. He, you know, he might go crazy. Mm-hmm. He might go crazy.
I mean, Toms might even turn his jack into a bluff sometime. Really, I mean, having the queen jack, it's just difficult to really have to target kings or something. I mean, of course, Kaspars can have something like Jack 10 suited. No, he cannot. He wasn't the one 3-betting. He was the one just overcalling the
Also,
3-bet.
check behind seems fine if you are ready to call the river, of course, right? Otherwise...
Tom's really trying to figure... Oh, I didn't notice
coaching.
that it's
Matt is
just a
coaching.
tape.
Yeah. MC coaching, I said, he also had a hat because he didn't receive any, so he said, and Matti said that everybody should be in his hats.
I love it. I
So
love
actually
it.
the guys were like united and they went with hats because just Toms didn't have one.
Yeah.
He made himself.
That's a nice looking hat,
No,
by the
it's-
way. It's a good quality hat from what it looks like. I like it. Yeah, check on the river, and Kaspars now up to 821k, winning a large pot against the player who was second in chips as well. So like really separating himself. I think Toms is still second in chips after losing this pot, meaning that Kaspars is more than double the second place chip stack now. Really playing well, running well.
Yeah, because he won the last hand with his 10 on the river as well. So yeah, I guess should be right.
Yeah, it was Tom's last time winning with 10, right?
Yeah. Exactly.
Started this hand with about 500k, now 400k remaining.
But what a sun run for Kaspars at the moment, right?
I mean, go all the way, man. Go all the way. Now the blinds going up is just
Dealer is yours, cards are yours, room is yours, Tallinn is yours.
yeah,
Do
exactly.
it. Do it, baby.
I mean, the blinds going up, it's just even better for Kaspars. Everybody is gonna be around the 10 to 15 big blind mark soon, which really handcuffs them, right? There's still a difference. I mean, if everybody's even in chips, ninth place gets 200, third place gets 1,000. It's 5 times more. There is a difference there.
Who
Definitely.
is clapping in background? Intermon, exactly. Intermon and Ropsy is over there. So Tom's with pocket tens here under the gun.
And these are quite tough spots. You really want to play those queen jack suited type hands, but you just have 18 big blinds. Under the gun is opening. What do you do here? Again, I see all 3 options open here for Garlis. Like it's a very matter of his perspective, his reads, how he feels. Like he could definitely even go all in here. He could call. He could fold.
Yeah, as Teddyson, our coach, would say, sometimes when I call in position and even in small blind with a short stack, when I have like 12, 11, 13 big blinds and I have a cold call and he's on question on the stream, just what you have, queen jack suited or 10 jack suited. There are no more hands like play like that. So I think call is fine here.
Carlis does make the call, of course, has to be worried about Tom's opening against 5 players with 20 big blinds stack-ish. So 5 potential 3-bet all-in stacks. And 8 players behind him, so Tom's range is quite strong here. Gloves though, now perfect spot to just chip it in, I think, with the ace-king. Just put the chips in, there's 75k in the middle, plenty.
And if it happens, you'll see Tom's will snap.
You think so? We'll see. We'll see. I would think that. Yeah. Of course. I mean, in theory, I think it's quite a snap call with the tens. If your opponent is 3-bet shoving there with the range, like appropriate range, but at the same time, sometimes live poker tends to be more tight than online poker in tournaments. I think.
No, Twilight says we cannot spoil here. Sorry.
Knee. So there you go. Gloves is going all in. Will we see our first all in and a call this end and head off to a classic flip? 265,000 is the bet. Tom's realizing that there's probably dead money in there for Garlis. Not that many traps. Sometimes you're trapping there, of course, with the aces. Realizing that it's gonna be a great spot to ship behind you, but still. Tom's makes the fold with the tens.
Oof.
Gets away from the tens and Carlis.
I'm out of here.
Really, yeah.
I even said snap.
That's the typical spot playing those 20 big blind stacks as a call. That's why I'm always like hesitant to call with a hand like this when I'm not on the blinds myself, just because it's so easy to go after that. And if you're generating folds from pocket tens, you can even go all in quite a wider range. Yeah. I mean, and still, there's still 9 players remaining, guys. Nobody wants to be the first one out.
Guys are saying that there was a bet who is leaving the table the first, and Diego Bixis is writing, typing that the bet is here, but he snap folds. Wow, me also surprised. Who else, if not Kikrans, would make a snap call here?
Meanwhile, the blinds have gone up again, 7,000, 14,000. Average stack even smaller now, so the average stack should be around 22 big blinds now. About 22 big blinds, with there being 2.9 million chips total in the middle, and with one player hovering around that 800k stack, that's Kaspars, right? That means everybody else is even shorter, about 15 big blinds or so. Kaspars, let's go off the 8-4. fold from Kristaps as well. Kristaps started the final table above 350,000, now dwindled down to 140,000, just 10 big blinds. He was one of the favorites, but probably with the weakest seat draw, having Andris to his left, and as we can see, comes by far the most active player to his left as well. So clubs does fold. Andris does open it up with the king 7 from the button, but Tom's, again, great spot to just ship it all in. The blinds are just quite high. Ace 10 against 12 big blind opening. Range from the button plays quite well, and that is exactly what happens. Toms goes all in. Andris does fold, and Toms gets the money back he lost the previous hand.
And the blinds are 14k, yeah? Oh, okay, so Andres is down to 12 big blinds, yeah?
Yeah, it looks so, yeah. 163k for Andres. So Maitis in the chat, he's a moderator in your channel as well. Maitis, how much do you charge for coaching? And do you coach MTTs, cash games, sit and goes? Or is he like actually a coach, right?
No, he's a coach, but
does he have a stable, or Maitis? Do you have a stable, or what's the deal with your coaching?
He's in EPT Prague today. I'm not sure if he's playing, but he's also a streamer of our channel. So he's like we split the days, so we are same as Win TV. Like we are 6 days online.
All right.
So yeah, we split the days, and he coach MTTs in general. More like offline, as I guess, but yeah, he has his own community that have no idea what he's charging, and I'm just pretty sure he don't have a spots
Busy man.
His recommendations are if you have a option not to play poker, then don't.
Then he's an honest coach as well.
Yeah, he's.
It's a hard way to make an easy living, isn't it?
Favorite what I took from him.
This is why I went behind the scenes as well. Like it's easier to always come out as a winner, getting paid to do commentary, than it is to play.
He was referring to that hand when kicker hands folded the pocket tens because Mad Session, which is Klaus, is not shoving pocket nines there. And it's kind of, I totally agree. I would think about it twice and 3 times and I would find the phone. I just saw the kick hands.
It's a matter of perception. Like it's a matter of what do you think your opponent's shoving range looks like. If you think your opponent is shoving way too tight, then obviously that tends.
It still was a shove against under the gun open, right?
Yeah. But at the same time, sometimes even like most players know that 20 big blinds. You kind of have an idea what you have to shove with, and the problem is if you have all the ace kings, ace queens even in there, and if you like, there might be like stronger players have ace jack suited in there as well, all for those like semi bluff or value hands. Like there are so many combos of those hands that there are just so many less combinations of overpairs for your tens that you just at some point there's too much money in there to fold the tens, in my opinion.
Because sometimes you think logically, and if you see the player, as I said, like Klaus will play this tight range, and I'm not sure, and kicker hands will know it. Like, of course, if you're the worst scenario, you're flipping.
Yeah, if you think your opponent is never shoving pocket nines, then definitely. I'm
even not even ace queen, so you're against ace king, maybe ace queen suited.
If that's what I meant, yeah. If that it's a matter of perception. If you assign your opponent just ace king and tens plus, then you're absolutely destroyed with tens. But I'm not that fast to assign that tight of a range. Of course, these guys have more history against each other. They know, and maybe it's a simple fold with tens.
Monday home games. We have this BPL twice a year. We have this Latvian Poker Championship. So guys have played, I don't know, more than 10,000 hands against each other.
These guys really know what's up. This is why I'm not too fast to charge any of those plays, because reads do matter, notes do matter, the history these guys have, or at least the perception these guys have on each other, it matters a lot. This is why it's very good to sometimes switch things up. And
what was the bet on the turn? Klaus bet, I guess I understood, right?
It's Arthurs who bet the turn. The flop
alright.
went check,
Yeah,
check,
yeah,
interestingly enough. Arthurs was the one to open it to 28,000. Gloves defended. Flop went check, check. Arthurs bet 35. Gloves called, and now Arthurs checks it over to Gloves. And I like the check, by the way. I really do like the check every
You see
every draw.
everything there.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, I just need to get used to it,
Yeah, it's fine. I should have told you as well that you have the history there. But I like the check, and I don't mind the check back on the rear with the king 10. Personally, I think it's a spot that against your opponent's line you're gonna get called more often than usual.
Especially when you call the turn, you already are like you have all the draws missed and.
Yeah, and you're blocking your opponent of having the draws as well. I mean, it's a weird spot that sometimes it's fine to just give up. And with a little bit of showdown value, he does have a little bit of showdown value there. He could be against like 10-8 or queen 10. But still, you're expecting to lose, but sometimes you just feel like you're gonna get called too often. With this specific line that your opponent took, it looks a lot like a hand like 7s or 8s or something like ace-9 that is probably not folding.
Yeah.
So I think it's a fine line from both players. Rimondas now, 292,000 with the ace king. How do we continue? How do we continue? How do we start? I think we start with a raise, right?
Yeah, sure.
There you have it. There's the raise to 30,000 chips. Those purple and black chips are worth even 35,000. Purple and black chips are worth 10k each. Green ones, I think, are 25k, and white chips are worth 5k.
And this is the first all-in hand.
I mean, it's gonna. It has to happen now.
Yeah.
Like finally, we are gonna see it, and very important pot for the both of these guys. Basically, very same stacks. Rimondas does have gloves covered by a couple of big blinds, and I mean. That's the
No, I can't say different.
yeah. It's going to happen. The chips are gonna go in, and that is something that happens the most in tournament poker. The ace king against queens, the classic flip, and well, it's not really a flip. Gloves is gonna be quite a big favorite, about 56%. I don't know if the graphics take account folded cards as well, but still.
It should
be about 55%.
So the first cooler alert for tonight.
Large and an important pot here. Gloves needs his queens to hold up to stay alive in this tournament. Rimondas needs an ace or king, or now running clubs will help him as well. The flop is clean-ish for Gloves. Now a club would give Rimondas a lot extra outs, but Rimondas still at the moment needs an ace or a king, and there's the ace on a turn. The ace of diamonds, a dagger to the heart of Gloves, and we have first bloods. The one I thought might take it all down is the first to eliminate it. And we kind of thought about it, even said it, that it might be live by the sword, die by the sword situation. But in the end, it ended up being just a regular cooler. The queens versus ace king. And gets the king on the turn to eliminate the Latvian player.
GG.
And then there was 8. Unfortunate. Gloves gets $200 from Party Poker for his 9th
He's
place
happy, I know.
finish.
He's still happy, but I'll give a round of applause for you.
Yeah, for sure. Well, I mean, that's the first one of many to happen. I mean, the blinds have gone up quite considerably, and it was bound to happen at some point.
Yeah.
I'm quite surprised it took almost 2 hours for our first elimination, especially as you said, there's not too much ICM and so on, but nothing you can do in this situation. Sometimes the cards they will just play for you, and you just pray for the poker gods.
So I need to pick up another favorite player then.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult to say anyone but Kaspars at the moment with the way it's been going for him. He has to be number one favorite just by the chip stacks himself. But you know, a couple of flips go here and there, and the wrong way, the situation might change. But at the moment, for me, it's Kaspars is the one to look out for. Already has about 30% of the total chips in play as well.
Yeah, GG for Klaus. Nearly full double up for Lithuanian. Ryman good.
Yeah, he's second in chips now. That's how fast things change when the stacks are so evenly sized. And here's the player at seat number 2. I really want to see him pick up some action as well. He's been trying a little bit, but dwindling down.
Yeah, I haven't seen him playing. Do you remember at least the hand?
The Queen Jack he tried to see a flop with, but unfortunately for him, ran into a shove.
That was his best card so far, I guess.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, probably has been carded, and it is like we all started deep-ish stack, but this is definitely quite a heavy blind structure. The blinds are going up quite fast, and I mean, this one might be over by level 9. It might go all the way to like level 13, but I don't think we're in for a very long day today. I think probably by 10 p.m. or like, let's say 10 p.m. we might even have a champion, or we're at least playing heads up.
Yeah. I just hope heads up will at least.
At least one Latvian?
15 minutes. I mean,
you like the heads up play?
It depends. Heads up is all about adjusting to another player.
Yeah.
So if we are two good regs playing heads up 100 big blinds deep, then no. But if you play whatever, if you play even underdog 5-1, I like to play heads up.
Yeah. I started my poker career. I played for years as a heads up cash game player. And for now, this is the part, since I've only played tournaments for such a long time, I feel like I struggle with heads-up play the most, which it feels weird because I always identify myself as an heads-up player, very aggressive player to go after. But I mean, I feel like I'm like lost at sometimes. It is the purest form of poker in that sense that you can't hide away from heads-up play. You have to play all these hands.
Interesting decision here from Artur's defending small blind with 4-5 off.
I mean, it was limped. It was double limped. Limped from Toms and Ryan also limped. And Artur's just had to complete with the 5-4, just 7k to win 56. Fine. And it's Ryan now flopping.
Yeah, but regarding the heads up, of course, you know, it's the biggest ICM in the tournament. And especially I play PKOs, right? 70% of my tournaments will be PKOs. And, you know, first
even more
and second place, you get the same money, and the first place gets doubled or even more. Depends on how many bounties you made.
I guess I have elevated expectations as someone who identifies as a heads-up player. The mistakes they really amplify in my opinion. It's most of the tournament situations, I kind of know where I am, or what I'm supposed to do, or at least I have a general understanding. But heads up is the only place where I'm like, sometimes I feel like, what the hell? What the hell am I doing here? How did I get myself in this situation? Or like, how do I get myself out of this mess?
I'm learning, Stradison. I'm learning. You know, there is some even. Oh, now we can see the chip size, the stack sizes.
Yeah, 821,000 for Kaspars.
And this is kind of even how the ICM starts now, right? Because there are 3 players with short
exactly
stacks,
the same stack, by the way. That is kind of weird. Karlis, Kristaps, and Andris all with 163k. Weird. Very weird.
Maybe they just, were lazy to count and...
just put something in. I mean...
And now big pay jumps. Still, but if we compare the 8th place and the 5th place, then it's more than a 1 place pay jump then, so... Big ICM. Yeah,
you still have to think in terms of like usually you think in terms of buy-ins. Even if the money doesn't matter that much to you, you still think like, okay, 3rd place gets 5 times as much as 9th place. there is definitely ISM there. Otherwise, why do you even play this tournament if you don't care? You have to think about these things if you want to be good. Obviously, if you don't care, you don't care. Everybody plays their own game. But if you want to be better than the rest, this is one large part of the thought process that has to go through.
Carlos with his short stack gets a walk. And
Great for Garlis. I'm sure Garlis is happy about it.
Surprise here, Raimondo's folding Jack 3 suited from small blind. Okay?
A strong hand to fold, isn't it? Like any suited hand is a strong hand to fold.
For me, it's more often will be jam than fold.
This is why I'm like worried for him already. Like I would put down a note that should the Lithuanian player make it to the heads-up stage, I think he's gonna get steamrolled. Like folding hands like Jack 3 suited, blind versus blind is like you're gonna have a bad time playing heads-up in that sense, or in that case. Of course, in heads-up you're gonna be in position.
Or plenty of fork for a dealer, you know.
Yeah.
When you play the cash games, you played offline as well, the cash games heads up?
Mostly online. I've always been an online player. I've transitioned to live poker just recently.
I remember when they do this heads up tournaments, whatever, when like it's fine to play your like proper ranges when you are playing like with two dealers. Then you can make these folds, but otherwise you feel so sorry for the dealer that you fold twice in a row.
Dude, that's my biggest pet peeve commentating poker.
You're really playing like 9-5 off because you are fucking sorry to the dealer.
Dude, I do understand exactly where you come from, and that's my biggest pet peeve commentating live poker as well. But we have to have two dealers doing the heads-up play because I mean, otherwise it's just mostly dealer shuffling. And like especially when you have players who are maybe overly tight in heads-up situations, there's no play. There's just dealers doing their whole routine because the casino dealers they have to have this. They have to do the card shuffle like this, and then they have to cut exactly 4 times, and it's like 2 minutes of card shuffling, and then someone folds, and we go back to card shuffling. Husby. What's the plan? Let's put together a plan. Will you bring the freaking ladder, or how do we do it? We need a plan, Mr. Haz.
Is it?
Do you know where the vault is, or the safe?
Yeah, are we gonna do it via IT or physically?
Physically, I hope.
Yeah.
I hope we need to. You can bring JD. Okay. We have at least the first step. Haz is gonna bring the Jack Daniels. Now we need a location to put where we can drink the Jack Daniels and put together a plan. Now you had a correct question there that maybe we have to do it online. Like we have to.
Jack Daniels will not be involved.
I think we already did it today. Like we got $500 out of OptiBet from the add-ons for the tournament. So there's like slowly but surely.
Yeah, the main thing they don't notice and. Franke
Yo!
is here.
Yo, Franke!
Hello, Franke. Where are you at, Franke? Are you, by the way, in Estonia?
Yeah, I don't know. Franke, more importantly, Franke, I think is still on the non-alcoholic beer, if I'm not correct, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Oh, in Bombay.
Yo, Franke. High five, mister. So no JD for Mr. Franke. Correct beer, 0%. Is it gonna be forever this way for Franke? Because I'm not sure, or is it for some period of time, or just see what happens?
It
right?
can be for forever.
I can't be, yeah. Oh,
Keep
we'll
it
see.
to win,
I mean,
I
Franke
bet.
looking good. It has done well for you. The non-alcoholic period. Yeah, it's already showing. Of course, the beer is it's great for you. It's great for you. But sometimes having those cleanses, I think, perfect.
Or can I meet you in 1.5 months then? Somehow?
Kaspars. It's folded all the way to him on the button with the ace-10 of spades. With the chip lead, and a very strong hand. And
he
he's gonna ship it
open
in.
jams,
Yeah,
right?
both players with
Yeah.
about 10 big blinds.
Yeah, yeah.
Quite standard. Kristaps snap folds the king 10 off. I'm wondering what Kristaps' calling range there consists of. Probably ace jack off plus. And yeah, I'm wondering if he's calling king jack suited there or not.
I'm, yes, in the bar around the corner. I'm with Max. Free bar. He's in Bombay. I understood in which Bombay. I saw he's in Mumbai or whatever. He's in Bombay, so
Yeah.
he's here with Max. Okay, I get it. Frank, I'll see you later today. Can't wait. Okay, I'll tell you later. I have one funny story. I don't know. Can I say it loud or no?
I mean, you have to forgive us. The great whiskies are always on our site when we have this
Yes,
main camera angle,
Thank
right?
you, Christian. I need to run.
We're gonna go on a break quite soon, I think. Since we don't see the tournament clock at the moment, but I'm pretty sure the players are gonna go on a break in a couple of minutes. But we still have a few hands of poker to play, and Rimondas, he has woken up. He's opening a3 suited now. And let's see if anybody finds anything to play at him. I mean, Carly's folded the jack 9, but
Yeah, I saw like he's not thinking with Jack 9 here, but you know,
our chip leader is definitely Gaspars, right?
on something.
Gaspars is he has something here. I mean, I'm happy that we don't see his cards at the
would
moment.
say-
What do you think he has? He's gonna go for a
Ace
3
5
then.
suited.
I think it's a strong hand. I think it's. I'm gonna go with pocket kings or ace king. Oh no, just I'm gonna put him straight on pocket kings. Oh god damn! Mr. Live Read guy
I'm
is
out of
here.
here. I said, guys, I'm not professional. He somewhere sees this information. I don't know where. There's a lot of screens and whatever.
That was a pure guess. That was a lucky guess. Yo, Zargava.
I put him straight on the pocket kings. Okay.
I love these moments. I
But
love
what
this.
a sun run for Kasper so far. Yeah, like I said, like even players might think that he's doing some stuff because of the chip leaders start to work, you know, start to put pressure on the players, but he just have hands, you know.
Yeah, exactly. And he's so close to that 1 million mark already. I mean, it really looks like. Of course, he doesn't. He still has like, if you think in the grand scheme of things, just 33% of the tournament chips in play. But when you compare it to the other 7 guys, it just feels like he's running away with it, doesn't
Because
it?
that's why my guess was like some ace 5 suited, because you can, right?
Of course.
But also you need to understand that there, in this actually spot, there are 2 10 big blind stacks after you sitting, so you know all those 3-bet ranges should be adjusted a bit as well, because if you just do a 5.5 3-bet, what you do against
I mean,
11 big blind
especially
jam.
from capable players as well, who are not probably that
especially-
afraid to put it in.
And that's not a hand you want to go for a showdown against like a 4-bet jam.
Raimondas not gonna raise the ace deuce of clubs this time, and Carly's
Is he gonna play
12 big
easy?
blinds now. 12 big blinds, and he's
he
gonna
gonna play easy?
ship it in the middle.
Safest way.
Yeah, I think 12 big blinds from UTG plus 2, it's fine to go with it with the ace queen. Just you have it. The good old you have it. But I mean,
It's still the not worst for open as well, as you want to keep.
Yeah,
these,
I like it. I like to open myself
dominated
personally.
Hands, in all the king queens, king
In-
jack, queen jacks, ace x combos.
yeah, and I personally I don't mind getting 3-bet shoved on by ace 5 suited
Yeah,
there.
yeah. So
And,
I recall, like you just with your raise, you induce players to make maybe some mistakes or whatever. But
Yeah.
again, you know.
Yeah,
when
ace
I
queen is
see-
strong,
When
yeah.
I see 12 big blind open, I always think twice. You know, what is there? And if like 3 years ago you saw like should be aces and only, right? Now you can see the guys with 6-5 suited and
Exactly. 6-5
And that's-
suited. By the way, fun fact: best hand against pocket aces.
is it
Pre-flop.
6-5 suited? Yeah.
Pre-flop, yeah. Only hand. I think it's 22% against pocket aces. Everything else is like
I think
20
7,
or
8
less.
or 8, 9, no?
You-
Because 6-5 you're blocking those straights.
the
Ace, deuce, 3, 4. Whatever.
yeah. Maybe it's 6-7 then.
And like should be
Maybe
what-
it's 6-7 then. Anyway, it doesn't matter that much.
But we counted.
It's one of the better
there
hands.
was info. Yeah, we were counting the second biggest odds multi-way 4-way, which is the best hand, whatever. 8-9 suited or kings, you know.
This is why, like, I have to know these hands because I have to figure out if I'm putting my chips in as a 20% of guy or 22%. I'm never 80% guy. Meanwhile, Kristaps going all in with a couple of ducks. 428,000 and really hoping to pick up those blinds and antes here. It looks good for him and works out great for Kristaps. Really needed that 35k.
Arthur's, yeah, he cannot afford to call us. He has a good stack, like comparing to the table. So 20 bigs, as there are like 3 or 4 shorter stacks around. I think fine to even overfold. Now it was a pure fold, of course, but you know.
Yeah, I agree.
Some king jack.
Yeah,
off,
I
king,
think
queen.
king check off there is a really tough one. I think I would
Even-
go with a
yeah.
fold as well, kind of maintain it.
Even king jack suited will be, I think, the border. I think king queen suited goes there, but king jack suited would be this border, and like 6 is plus.
Yeah, that's a range I like. Personally, myself as well. But yeah, there's always this like everlasting discussion about maintaining, but at the same time, like you want to go for it as well. You want to take down the tournament and take those gambles to
Because,
build a stack.
In the poker, when you are short stack and whatever, especially when there is super huge ICM pressures, whatever, even you playing the satellites, it's never a mistake to push.
Yeah,
Mistaking are people who are making the calls. You know, we counted.
good point.
We were having the coaching sessions when you have like pure fold with ace king suited, like such a big ICM that you are not stacking. If you know that the biggest stack is pushing any 2 cards, any 2, you are second stack and there are 5 more shorter stacks. Ace king suited is a pure fold because you should have this future. You have like future EV. You have this. Not bubble, but this is ICM, and then they just multiply by 2.x how much edge you need, how much EV you need in this spot.
Good point.
A risk premium.
Yeah, guys, we will go on a small break. We still have 8 players remaining here in the Baltic Poker League final table, but once we come back, the action will be fast. The action will be heavy because the blinds will go up to 10,000, 20,000, and you can see the blinds are not that deep, so I expect a million bust outs in the next levels. We might even finish it in the next 2 hours, so don't go anywhere far. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Ciao. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Baltic Poker League main event final table. Final 8 players remaining, with one of those guys already with more than 33% of the chips. The blinds have gone up to 10,000, 20,000. My name is Christian Laas.
My name is Gatti still. Yeah, I would correct you a little bit. There is a first all-in already. Kristaps
with the ace-10 of spades. Let's see if he can catch any action at this time, but very important, 50,000 in the middle to be stolen away every single time. You take those blinds and antes, with the blinds and antes being so high, it's about third of Kristaps' stack that he just picked up from the middle. Yeah, you were looking at something and you got some information that the live betting is still going on, isn't it?
Yeah, and still, guys, yeah, the live betting is still on, as understood. If you need the link, you can find it in OptiBet or Klondike under the sports bets and under the entertainment, or in Latvian we call it Izklaide. And the bets are still on, and I just want to see the odds.
Meanwhile, Tvoj lead, who did you bet on? Who did you bet on? Did you bet on our guy who finished 9th? In that case, I think it's the thought that matters. I don't think you made a bad bet. There's no way you made a bad bet. You look like a smart guy to me. You have 1337 in your name. You're like an online guy. You're probably a gamer.
As Frank went in and said he made a bet on Keepa, easy €25 bet and easy money, as he said before he left.
What's the odds at the moment? What's the live odds? What's Kaspar's? If you can find it, of course.
Yeah, I will try it.
I'm guessing Kaspar's is something like 2.5 to 1 at the moment. Like, he has to be a big favorite, right?
From here. Yeah, sure.
Meanwhile, our Lithuanian friend Rimondas from the bottom with the queen jack off opens things up, it looks like, I'm not sure, yeah, opens it up to 45,000 against our chip leader as well. That's one guy you do not want to mess with. You see, he's thinking again, but this time I don't think he has as strong of a hand. I'm not gonna put him on kings here. I'm gonna put him on something like he thinks whether he should 3-bet or whether he should call. He's going to go all in instead, and Kaspar's with the ace-jack goes all in, puts the ultimate pressure on Rimondas, who cannot face the pressure, and Kaspar's is steamrolling this final table. He's already up to 1.1 million, guys. Perfect situations for him as well, and just absolutely dominating this Baltic Poker League. Just don't see any openings for anybody to play against him. I remember one of the final tables I did, it was, of course, there's still plenty of poker to be played, but it was Irish Open when Steve O'Dwyer, he just steamrolled this whole tournament, ended up just going all in every hand ever since there was 8 players remaining, and just freaking won the whole tournament. Just a beautiful ICM representation there. It was now, I think, like 4 years ago or 5 years ago, but it's still fresh on my mind.
Yeah, so the odds, guys, are we have 3x on Malone, and Keepa, an action freak. Ooh, that's a nice, actually. I would like to bet on 16, right?
You got 3x on Malone at the moment.
3x on the Malone, but 13 on 16 on the short stacks. But if they double up, right?
Don't put your money on Andres, though. Do not put your money on Andres, because he is on dire straits. Ryan has waited for aces.
Yeah, and Andres is already all in, so...
He's all in. Ryan has found the aces. He has reshoved, and Rimondas finds queens behind. No way he can get away from queens here. Like 0% chance, right? Maybe 1% chance, but nobody's that tight. Like, you have 15 big blind all in front of you. Unfortunately, when the stacks are so shallow, you go with queens every time.
This is, I think, the first real cooler at the moment. If Raimondas can find here a fold, I would say it's play of the day by far.
I don't think it's a good fold in the long run, but it would be an amazing fold in this situation. But, I mean... I mean, we'll see, we'll see. I don't think there's any way of getting. I don't think you even want to. I think it's kind of like a fist bump snap.
And the money is going in.
The money is going in. We have a possible double elimination even. Rimondas, if should he get the queen, of course we can see that Andris is holding one of those queens. It's even worse for Rimondas and Andris blocking each other's outs. And this is why Kaka Irmutis said that Raid will win this tournament playing only 3 hands. So 2 players at a time waiting for aces. But why do you have to? I mean, there's no reason not to play tight if you can get it in with aces. I mean,
Okay, I'll run for 3 cards on the board. Oh,
there's plenty of opportunities here. The 10 now, 10 or queen. Andris needs a 10, gets a triple up on the river. 10 of hearts on the river. Ryan wins a side pot. He also gains some chips, gets 75k extra, but what a bad beat for the aces on the river. No bust outs at all. The shortest stacks triples up. Ryan gets a little bit extra, and Rimonda's now crippled down to 125k.
and now you definitely can bet on Andris.
Yeah, for sure. Andris is back in it.
If you didn't manage to do it before this hand happens. And yeah, we see him smiling, of course, if you are on the showdown, if you are looking so dead. And gets
like you were super dead before the
river. Such a beautiful river.
That's exactly what you needed, the straight, right?
Yeah, unfortunate for Estonian guy, Ryan.
He will wait for next aces. Yeah, 200 hands and they will find another ace.
Still he did have a good side pot, right? So.
Yeah, he ended up making 75k this hand, so he still profits. The only like big loser is the one you can't blame, putting it in with the queens.
Yeah.
But the story is that nobody still busts. But I want to look at those odds again. I really do think that Gaspar's having 3-1 odds with 1.1 million at this stage of the tournament. I think that's a good bet. I think it's a good bet. I would take it.
Yeah, and also Action Freak came out for the second stack, as I understood, for the odds. I just updated.
Yeah.
Could be, right? Yeah.
But I'm guessing that since we are streaming with a 15-minute delay, these bets are considering.
Check your bets yourselves, and.
But it's a good idea. Go check them out, and I think with the stacks being the way they are, I would go for it. I would definitely. There's some good bets there. There's definitely some good bets there if you are a sports bettor.
And spoilers.
Yeah. We try to stay away from spoilers ourselves. Since I didn't look at it that much, I luckily didn't get spoiled there.
If you listen carefully, I said before that hand was dealt that good idea bet on 14 on Andris,
But maybe the odds are going with the stream, so if you're live there, you can freaking take advantage of the odds. Meanwhile, Rimondas now has to probably put in his last 6 big blinds and maybe go after those 50k in the middle. So the blinds, once again, they are 10,000, 20,000. We have 8 players remaining. 1 player with about 1 million. And that is a very surprising fold. Shortest stack, king jack.
From the hijack, I think it's definitely should go in.
Especially the fact that you have to, I think it's a question of maybe if you call it off against an early position raise, but I think if you get to push, easiest way to win in poker is when your opponents all fold. Another thing I teach all my students is easiest way to win is to make everybody fold, so don't limp in, mostly just open with a raise and
I saw somebody, and that is all-in Kristaps against Andris. Andris has a sun run at the moment.
Andris,
let's see what the flop brings in.
Really has a chance to get his stack up to 600k, but I mean this this has to be the story of this PPL. We won't see any bust outs like anytime soon. Kristaps makes a full house by the river with the Queen 8. Again, I think I definitely liked both players' play. I think Kristaps did nothing wrong going all in there with Queen 8. Great call with Ace 10 as well. And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. And now Andris back down to 200k, Kristaps up to 400k.
Yeah, I'm happy for both Latvians, of course. It's my job, I guess. Hey, bro, Lucas, why are you killing our guys so badly? We can't affect this from here where we are located, but all the questions to Optibet, let's say Optibet.
Nah, I think it's
Yeah, I
rigged.
feel sorry.
I
Just
think
a-
it's rigged. We
I
are
think
playing in
it's scam.
Estonia.
It's scam.
It's definitely a scam. Like even though Ryan ended up losing with the aces, it's like let's be honest here. Mission number one: get rid of the Lithuanian guy, and then we'll figure it out between the Latvians and the Estonians. So get fucked. Sorry, it's just. I mean, next time we have to do it in Lithuania, and you can rig it to you. I mean, we only had like we can't win by playing. As you can see, 7 Latvians at the final table. Definitely, it's already decided. Latvians are better at poker than Estonians, but we can rig it. We can rig it.
But there is this Estonian player whose nickname is Rise Your Eggs, right? I don't know if you know. I don't know.
Raise
who
your
he
eggs.
is.
Yeah.
He has most profit than all of players, and he was playing the last season, and we had this fantasy league this year, and I picked him the first pick, right? And he never showed up.
Really?
Because in his filters there's no such small tournaments, I guess, and he never heard about he jumped in a main or 109 or something like that.
That is one thing. Like I think your screen names sometimes say quite a lot about you. Like whenever I remember the first time I saw this name, Raise Your Eggs. I play against him online quite a bit, right? And I was like, okay, this is a reference to that. I mean, it's a reference to Raise Your Edge poker strategy site, I guess. So he has to be well aware enough to at least know about Raise Your Edge, which means he's probably quite advanced in poker already to make fun of to make these word plays. So he's not a fish. That's like even before googling about him, I figured that he's probably a good player.
Yeah, he's like one of the top rags from Estonia who is playing in party poker. We hope to bet. And this might be a hand actually, and this is all in and a call, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it is. That's exactly what's going on. And another...
And Andris again on the wrist.
Andris now looking to double up one more time. 420 plays it for Andris. Should his ace-jack hold up, but not this time. Andris loses the lead, needs an 8 now on the river, and there you have it. What a roller coaster of a hand here for Andris. Kristaps even makes trips on a turn with the trip 9s, and Andris still manages to find the straight on the river. And now Kristaps, these guys have been going up and down and up and down.
What I said, these 3 guys will be who will fight against in the later spots. It's gonna be fight against fight
I
against
think it's
fight.
3 out of the 4 hands these guys have been all in against each other. And
but as you said, this is what it is about. We are not losing players here at all.
And I like to see people realizing that the blinds are so high, the ante as well. You have to go after it. You have to fight for it, and they are fighting for it. And it's players like this who, in the long run, will be more successful than the others. Because I mean, of course, right now average stack is 340,000 about. Let's say 340,000. Yeah, you still have 17 big blind average. It feels like you can still wait a long time, but I mean, couple of rounds, you've already lost 5 of those 14 average, 5 of those big blinds.
Yeah, and blinds up, and you still have
and
less
and having a stack is a lot of power in tournament poker. Fold equity is a huge part of the tournament poker game strategy, and having that. The bigger your stack, the more you can hurt your opponents. So you have to maintain, you have to go after, you have to stay hungry, I think. And these guys definitely are. Folded around to Kristaps now. Now it's his turn to go all in. Again now with pocket threes.
At least Andris is folding this time.
Yeah.
And
Leaves
let's
it to
see what
Tom's.
Tom's is. Tom's
Nah, not gonna gamble with 8-7. Even though he wanted to play, you can see it from his body language.
online, of course, he
Ship it in.
shipped it in. But he traveled, I said, very long way to come here. So I think
He's the player who came from Netherlands, right?
Yeah, from Netherlands.
Cool. Do you know how long he's been living there?
More than 15 years.
Dutch, for me, it seems like the hardest language to learn. It's a weird language to me. Even Latviski is easier to me.
I think Latvian is one of the hardest languages by the grammatic stuff.
I know,
because we have
it is definitely a difficult language.
We have one eat in 18 forms.
How I know it ends with nerunāju latviski, but how do I say I don't?
Es
Es nerunāju latviski.
nerunāju latviski. It's the
Yes,
same.
perfect. Perfect. I'm learning. I need to learn some more. Foldy bitch. How do you say that?
Met nost kuce.
Metnos kuce. All right, I need to remember this one. I will watch back the stream and learn it.
Raimondas, we didn't say it for you, but
Raimondas still for metnost kuce. Okay, thank you, Gengas. Thank you. Now I see the how do you spell it as well. Yeah, I think Estonian and Latvian are both like we have a lot of those different ways to say the one word.
Kristaps is open raising, right? He didn't make all in, yeah. And this is what we're talking about, that there are still hands that you can still open and fold.
And we'll see how Toms plays the fours. I don't mind to fold. I don't mind to fold, honestly.
Yeah. Especially, like, yeah, of course you definitely want to play small pairs on the button, especially multi-ways when you are like deep in the stacks.
Yeah.
Set mining, because, as I said, more defending them against 3-bets, because you are playing against top range, and if you both hit, you most likely are ahead.
Yeah, for sure. But as the blinds go up, of course, you lose a lot of your set mining value, and you want to have deeper stacks as well as with hands like Jack 9 of clubs. But definitely, you're calling from the big blinds.
And that's what we said. Yeah, if he just jams Jack 9 might fold, and you still can keep some hands which you are dominated. In. It was like Ace Queen, of course, better example. But here also, like King 10 is defending.
Goes for some value here for 25,000. Arthurs is gonna be in an interesting spot here with a middle pair and a flush draw. Like some players are just, there's always never no harm to just, YOLO ship it, go in against the calling range. You're doing fine. But I think he's gonna call
decently. Yeah, I don't
on
think
an
he
ace high
wanted,
board,
I
like
risk,
the call.
yeah, especially when it's ace on the board. Yeah.
Another ace now. It looks better for Kristaps. His kicker does play, and it will play on any river besides an ace or a jack. Checks it over. Arthurs checks it over to Kristaps, and now it's a spot. If Kristaps is probably not gonna put Arthurs on many aces here, so he feels comfortable enough to go for some value here, because he expects Kristaps to shove a lot of those aces. Of course, he's probably gonna just call with something like ace-6 off, but he probably feels like there's plenty of value and protection to be gained by betting here. So Kristaps is firing out. He's not gonna go big here, not gonna go large. Yeah, he's gonna go quite small even. I think it's 35,000. Really targeting those jacks, 7s, maybe hands like 9, 10, 10, 8, 8, 9, all those hands, Queen 10, King 10, that are gonna be in a pickle against a bet like 35k. I think Kristaps has played this hand masterfully this far. 230k in the middle, 7 of diamonds on the river. Now changes a bit because Arthur still has some 7s that plays this way. But after a check, Kristaps is not gonna go for some value. Does just take this one down, 230k.
There is no point, yeah, because what worse hands will go for a call here, right? Maybe some jack. what jacks are there?
Yeah, there's not that many hands. I agree. Especially when it's for your tournament life as well. It's there's already plenty in the middle, but
Yeah, he made a good these small tiny value bets, made a huge pot, like comparing to his stack size. So.
exactly. And he's playing against the range, right? And against his opponent range, I really do like those small bets on the flop on the turn. And I guess the small bet on the turn was to check back most of the rivers.
Yeah.
And get some value from draws, get some value from weaker hands, some jacks and sevens. I'm probably, I think, if the river wasn't the seven, he feels comfortable enough, especially on a like something like 6-5, 4-3 deuce. That is an undercard to a seven. Feels comfortable enough to go for some value, but maybe not. But either way, I think it was a great played hand from both guys again.
Yeah, pretty standard, I think.
Has just lost from the free roll tournament. King 10 versus King 9. Who was the fish with the King 9? Probably an Estonian. Probably an Estonian, I would guess so.
And our chip leader is having a hand here to raise, and also, as I said, you should be aware that there is plenty of repush stacks.
Yeah.
But ace-10, of course.
You still have to open it.
Yeah, it's 100% open.
And as a chip leader, you're least worried about reshoving stacks. So you're probably not going to get targeted too much. If your opponents are going to wake up with a hand, they're going to wake up with a hand. And against Artur's, you're basically calling with anything you're opening with anyway. So some of your opponents you're already bot committed against, you're not too worried about them either. Artur's thinking about things with the ace-10 from the small blinds. Yeah, it's not an easy spot against the chip leader. I'm going as well. I'm expecting Kaspars to open quite wide, even from UTG 1, and I'm going with it.
Yeah, and that's because I said what's gonna be.
No shot. Rimondas feels spot committed here with the 9-6.
And he's
with
alive.
the small lick.
Very
Yeah,
good
he's
shape,
super. He's a
actually.
favorite.
He's super.
But what a spot! There's a open and a shove, and he's going with it with the 9-6. He's been quite freaking patient with his hands, and now all of a sudden just realizes he's probably up against two ace-10s blocking each other. Might as well go with the 9-6. Well, I'm very surprised here. And it has been it does work out well for Rimondas pot odds wise, but he still needs to hit the 6 or a 9 or an 8 now. 6, 9 or an 8, or Rimondas from Lithuania is eliminated in 8th place, ladies and gentlemen. And then there was 7. We lost our only Lithuanian player. There you go, Rimondas made it.
GG, man, GG.
GG, yeah, you still get $250 from OptiBet, and you can enjoy the Old Town, very wintry and a little bit cold Estonian Old Town, and the Bombay Poker Club and Casino as well. Bombay is gonna...
The Christmas market is still open, right?
Yeah. I think they opened it already, right?
No, it is already, I mean, time-wise.
I haven't gone there because I usually go there with a girlfriend, but this year no girlfriend to be going with.
Take a boyfriend then.
I guess so, that's what I have to do. Any takers, guys?
I think Rimondas has nothing to do. Rimondas, are you taking Christian to Christmas market?
Yeah, we can spend the 250 you just won.
Yeah, GG. Actually, a bit unfortunate because too many Lithuanians was here this season, of course, of some reasons, but one of them succeed to get into top 10 and out of 8. I wouldn't mind if he bust out in 4th place.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, so he felt he was short stacked. The blinds are going up soon as well. He felt like might as well go for it. Maybe, he was pre-flop. He had the highest percentage to win the pot, so it's fine. It's fine. At some point, you need to make something happen. Just felt like going with it with the 6-9, and probably OptiBet is buying drinks for the players as well. It's like I spin it up or I go for some drinks and good time on the rail.
I think this is a pure jam with 10 big blinds.
Do you like this King 9? King 9 suited. I think Has likes it. He likes it. Arturs goes all in as well for 10 big blinds with the King 9, especially with the small blind being super tight from what we've seen. And King 9, yeah, pure champ anyway. And Arturs looks like a guy who knows what he's doing. Just because he's a bit younger. And I always assume that when you're a bit younger, you probably know. He just looks confident at the table for some reason.
Yeah, Arturs is the guy I was looking for. I don't know. He's playing from the first season. I never saw him. I never saw him in the street. We just met when he just entering the Bombay today. Bombay.
Yeah.
And I was like, are you even coming to our streams? So sometimes. Like, oh.
Do you know what was the deal with players traveling to Estonia? Did OptiBet cover all their cost? Did they take a freaking helicopter or bus or?
No, you had 50 euros for traveling costs. I'm not sure about Lithuanian guy actually, but for all others, you had a hotel. Even Estonian guy had a hotel, but he actually said he don't need it.
Okay.
So we have a hotel, traveling money, and then the dinner at the casino.
Beautiful.
And a couple of drinks. I'm not sure.
Oh, the Bombay dinner is perfect. It's nothing to be underestimated. The chefs and the kitchen at Bombay is top notch. It's like close to Michelin star level.
I'm starving, and you're saying that.
Same, by the way.
And they are eating the steaks and stuff. I saw Toms was having a meal there one moment.
So you can see we have one runaway chip leader with more than 50 big blinds, but everybody else with 20 or less. Like, very interesting dynamics. Kaspars definitely can put a lot of pressure on Andris and Kristaps here. Like, these are the guys who have the most to lose, being at second and third in chips. Carly's probably not that much because he's already at last place. He needs to make something happen, can't wait too long. So you can't bully him around too much. But you can see a large gap between first and second place. And what was his name again? Kaspars. Should Kaspars bust out another player, then I would say that it's his tournament to lose at this point. Especially should he bust out someone with the 20 big blind stack at the moment. It's getting away from the other guys, but it's still at reach at the moment. It's not like super runaway, but I think that 1.5 million line is where it's at, especially with 7 players. Is when it's gonna be like everybody else is playing for second now.
I agree, and look at those nice whiskeys on the background.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. We were talking about the drinking before, that we have this...
No, I tried the trophy. It's
Maker's
so heavy.
Mark in the middle, right?
It's big, and the trophy, it's kind of like this, and it's heavy, not like it was before.
Proper trophy.
It's proper trophy, yeah. Need to have a special suitcase and lifeguards, not the lifeguards, but the bodyguards with you.
So how many trophies do you have?
Baltic Poker League, 2. But I have, in total, I have more than...
Do you have, a trophy shelf or a case at home? Yeah.
I have it in a stream background. So we have kings for Carlis who haven't played the hand. He actually jammed the last one, King Queen, and he finds a hand. He might be also the guy who...
Takes the ladies all the way and gets called. Sorry for interrupting you there. My bad. Kristaps... No, it's not Kristaps, but Andris making the call and running the inside.
Again, ace-10.
But 36% for Andris. Needs an ace to eliminate Carlis. Carlis is hoping for his queens to hold up here. 5, 7, 8 doesn't change anything. Super safe for Carlis. Not even a backdoor flush draw for it, but there's the straight draw. Never easy. 6, jack, or an ace for Andris, and again the river brings in the straight. We've seen it today so many times. The river bringing in the straight. This time it's the 6 of diamonds on the river. The final dagger in the heart of Andris, who couldn't get his short stack going. Couldn't get anything going today, unfortunately.
Actually, that starts to be rigged at all. I think ace-10 is a hand of the day so far.
Hand of the day, as you said it. Well, he finishes in 7th place, gets $300 for OptiBet, meaning that everybody now has guaranteed themselves $400, and this is where it's starting to get a little bit more interesting and so
And
on.
by 400 you mean 400,000, right?
400,000, of course.
I mean, who would play the final table, TV table, except Baltic Poker League for such a...
That's what I like about it, actually. I mean,
It's all about poker and prestige, yeah.
that's one of the biggest good things about the Estonian poker scenes that I like, that we have those €100 buy-in tournaments, that we do TV tables every single month, and you get a chance of a TV table, of this
it's a nice
glamorous
opportunity.
experience for smaller players as well. And I think it's a very valuable experience because one of those times these guys are gonna make a deep run at the EPT, and they get a bit less nervous then. They already have this experience. So, and poker, it's a difficult hobby for players to or people to explain to their family and friends and so on. So their family and friends can also cheer for them, even if you're not a multimillionaire poker player.
I said in some cities there are in the local news that our city guy is on TV.
Exactly, it's a big it's a big deal, and I really do appreciate it.
So, as I see, Toms is not wearing Matti's coaching sticker anymore on his
He
hand.
took it off. He thought it's a
I
bad
see.
luck,
Yeah,
probably.
it's scam. It's scam. I still have it on, but
So it's almost like a 3 versus 3, like a standoff. 3 guys without
yeah,
the.
just interesting that Latvians splitted their team.
Yeah, but this guy is secretly an Estonian, Arturs. I think he's a spy. I'm not 100% sure you can count him on his team. Just yet.
But you can still bet on Raimond or on Raimondas.
Yeah. But don't place a bet now.
Please don't, guys.
No, it's updated.
No, the funny story is Andres is all in, right? And King 6 with 20. How much effective?
Just
100. Yeah, 10 effective.
really goes after it. I like it. I mean, it's starting to show. The guys that you at first said are professionals. Once the blinds have gone up, these guys have upped the aggression as well.
Exactly.
The cream comes over the crop, or whatever the saying is.
Put the sticker back. He don't hear you, Mattis. He don't hear you.
We are streaming.
And they brought me very far away, so I can't do it.
We're not that far away from Bombay, aren't we? We're like 10 minutes away. 10-minute walk away or so.
Yeah, driving around was the same time, right?
Yeah. Blinds have gone up to 15,000, 30,000 now. So our chip leader with 40 big blinds, everybody else with 20 or less. Everybody has guaranteed themselves $400 now. We are playing for the Baltic Poker League trophy, Battle of Malta package plus €800 to party poker dollars as well. And once you've already made it here, you definitely want to go for the win. Gaspars keeping the pressure on with the ace-7 off. Arturs now with queen-jack suited. Probably thinking he doesn't have too much fold equity. How do you proceed? Do you ship it in? Do you take a flop?
It all depends how you read the opponent. As I know, the player is capable to open wide. Here, I would definitely go for all these hands into. I would go for, yeah.
He has 8 big blinds to open it with against chip leader who's put 2 in. You expect to not have any fold equity, probably, right?
No, fold is definitely not an option. I'm just thinking if you wanna Also, I can't see other chips. If he's the shortest, then the ICM pressure is the lowest for him, right? So you can.
But do you see any merit of maybe just taking a flop here and see if you connect it?
Yeah,
I like the call.
Call is fine, yeah. Especially with his hand as well. He plays good. But again, especially against the cutoff button, I would say just pure jam. As
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I agree.
If you still generate like a fold equity.
At least any fold equity,
Yeah.
plus your ranges are still.
And
of
that
course, it's
differs,
the
if
chip
you're
leader,
playing
but
the
he's still
bounty
opening from under the
tournament or
gun.
something, it's totally different, of course.
King 8 and 9 with a couple of times. Interesting flop, by the way. Gaspars doesn't connect that well or whatsoever with this board. And Arthur's with a gotcha, straight draw, no flush cards, one overcard. It's a weird spot here. I mean, I expect Gaspars to bet here like very small again. Maybe
Yeah.
like 35k even.
Still, he has his range bet and
Goes for what looks like. We'll see. 165 in the middle. Arthur's has 183. Oh, he's just shipping it all in. Just pure all in here. Maximum pressure for Arthur's. Really weird board to go all in here with, in my opinion. It's like it. In my opinion, it connects quite a lot with a hand that wants to just call pre-flop. So this is why I feel like it's kind of suicidal. But this time it works out perfectly against Arthur's. Arthur's might have even like check raise shoved against the small bet here. So Gaspar's just pedal to the metal here. 1.3 million. And it's been working out for him. Like anything he's been doing, it's been like perfect situation. I don't think Arthur's is folding something like 9-10.
yeah, I was just thinking about this jam as well. You said it connects with the hands you want to defend, right? But also they connect as draws, right? And if you even if you have this 9-10 suited or 10 whatever, if you hit the second pair or 10 queen suited or something,
Yeah.
like still can't call all in, I guess.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe it's the leak in my game. I when I see flops like these, I maybe see monsters under the bed in that situation, and I really feel like it connects a bit too well there. Tom's going all in now. This is get used to it, guys. The blinds have gone up. The small stacks are gonna push their action. The ace fives are now good enough to ship all in, and that's exactly what Tom's is doing. And not gonna get any action this time.
Estonian guy is still in. Lithuanian dude is out. Arctic Big Blind saak spēli apmēram 70 līdz 100. They started around 70 to 100 big blinds. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So
But the blind structure, as Christian said, is very, very aggressive, I would say. And yeah, now we are at average stack size around how much? 17 still or less?
Less even,
Less,
yeah. So we have a total of 97 big blinds on the table, or about so. Let's say a total of 100 big blinds on the table.
Out, so it's average is now 20 something, right?
Yeah. So so we have 100 big blinds divided by 6 players. It's something like 16 big blinds average.
Oh, yeah, 16.
But one guy has most of them, meaning that the real average stack for most people is even smaller, or like the actual stack.
You can see the stack sizes when you see Andris have now 550k, Ryan has 255k, and when it's gonna be Malone's turn, you'll see his stack size 1.2 million.
Yeah, I mean, Kaspars and Andris have 2 million between those two players, meaning that 4 players have about 30 big blinds between them. So 4 players have about 10 or less big blinds stack. It's not not that great for these guys. Ace 6 on the flop after Kristaps defends with the 10-9 again. I would assume it's gonna be a bet and a take for Andris, and he's gonna close the gap between the chip leader.
Andris is under gun.
Yeah, Andris opens with the King 9 UTG.
Nice.
And takes it down with a small bet of 30k. Now Andris up to 715. Kaspars with 1.2, and everyone else on dire
I wouldn't say
straits.
standard open raise there with King 9 off, but at least there is a chip leader on the big blind, right? How your range looks from other side, right? You
Yeah,
are
and
attacking through short stacks to the big blind. It looks super nutty, right?
and Andris is definitely feeling it.
Yeah.
He started.
And he knows that. He
Yeah,
knows that, and exactly exploiting some field, whatever.
Yeah, plus he was on 200,000 25 minutes ago. He's now up to 700k. The momentum is going his way. He's feeling confident. It's been his level after the break. Wholly his level. He's been chipping up well. Let's see how Ryan plays this King 9 now.
Ryan has played one hand
he
and you
waited
said
for the
he-
aces, yeah.
Yeah, so he will play another 2 hands, right, to win this.
Yeah, doesn't need more. Arturs goes all in with the 138k. Kaspar's the chip leader, not going anywhere with the 5s. I would assume so, at least. Kaspar's is doesn't. I don't think he even needs to like re-raise or reship it. He might,
Yeah, it's enough to...
but you really don't want to like run into the guy with 700k. He's not gonna play back at you too wide anyway, so you can just call it and take it from there. I like the call from Kaspars.
And this is exactly what could happen.
Kristaps folds. Kristaps folds the 7s, realizing that Kaspar's range could also have those stronger hands. There's 2 all-ins in front of him. Anyway, it is Arturs
Ace-10,
now.
remember. Always.
Ace-10, the hand of the tournament, as you said. Can Ace-10 do it one more time? I mean, it did take the lead. Kaspars is gonna need a 3-5 or a spade on the river and doesn't get it. Ace-10 strikes again one more time and Artur stays alive. First time we've seen Kaspars lose. It's a small one, but these ones matter a lot.
Because, you know, poker is of winning and losing. And if you lose the spots like this, take it. Let's win the huge
big ones, right?
Yeah, the most important ones. As I always said, you know, people like remember that I lose with aces. It's very important when you lose with aces. If you lose with aces with super major tournament, 3 players remaining, pre-flop all in, like it's different.
Oh, it's very different. I agree with you. It matters. Still 600, guys. Still 600. Still playing 15k, 30k. Here in Tallinn, Estonia, we have 5 Latvians against a single remaining Estonian. Dwindled down to 250k now. Waiting for his spot. Not gonna take this one with the King 8 of diamonds. Folded all the way to the cutoff to our chip leader, Kaspars. He's gonna fold. Now, Kristaps definitely looking for a spot to ship all in himself and finds it. Finds it with Queen 8 of spades now. And it looks like it's a spot. I would think something like King 7 suited. From the body language. Maybe it's way stronger, but I would think something like King 7 suited or King 10 off.
Queen 8 is Queen 9. No, Queen 8 I think. Queen 9 is, I think, yes, Queen 8 is his ball.
I want to see what he has now. I want to see what he's thinking with A7 offsuit instead. Well, basically same value hands. But he's gonna fold here.
And Toms is not going anywhere.
Toms snaps it off with the Queen Jack
Oh
of
my.
hearts.
Oh my,
And
domination nation.
Kristaps is in a rough shape here. 465,000 and Kristaps is gonna need some spades or an 8 to stay alive in this tournament. This is for his tournament life, and the Jack on a flop all but seals the deal. 2% for Kristaps. Now has some chop pots, needs a 10 on the river, but this time it will not come and we lose a strong player in Kristaps. In 6th place, taking home $400, and then there was 5, and Tom's still alive. 555,000 for him now.
This is gambling. Not at all. Not at all. Pure luck game.
Would you say poker is a skill game with a luck element or a luck game with a skill element?
I always say it depends on how much you learn, and of course, if you start to play poker and you doesn't matter, free rolls, whatever. There is no such a skill element. I would say now, for me, it's around 20% luck, 80% skill. I'm not saying I'm top professional like Triton player, but still, you know, for somebody you can reduce it. I think for like the first thing is understanding of that you're gonna lose.
But yeah, of course.
How you make it and where you make it, and it's like that is a factor. But you know, you play 90% hands of not going all in pre-flop when the luck turns on.
But I mean, is let's say somebody, let's say a girl comes over to you, ask you about poker. Would you rather describe poker as a game of skill with an element of luck, or a game of luck with an element of skill? Like
A game of skill for sure.
all right,
Still
all right.
80%, as I said, yeah. If it even be 50-50, I would think, right? But yeah.
But that's for you. For most players, it's a game of luck with an element of skill.
No, but
I
it's
think.
also like, you know, the worst players.
I agree with you, of course.
They just don't understand that there should be. You know, if you lose with aces, I say it's always like, you know, this chosen memory. Like you remember only that one spot because aces should win. I always remember when I win with aces important points. Like, you know, maybe I remember that I didn't lose with them, but.
The more you play, the more the skill element comes
because you
through.
saw-
That's the thing.
It's all about distance. If you just say about one tournament, you went for
Then
one
it's
tournament.
definitely a luck game.
Yeah,
The
luck game,
100%
for sure.
luck game.
But if you become for learning and going for a distance and playing, I don't know, those 3,000-4,000 tournaments per year.
Yeah, for sure. Then it's a
then you
skill
say,
game.
yeah.
100% skill game. I agree with you. This is why like live tournaments are rough in that sense. You can't put that much volume in, right? So some players, I'm 100% sure some players will be forever throughout their whole lifetime unlucky, and some players will be super lucky because it's not long run enough. You maybe play like let's say 50 tournaments, live
Also,
tournaments.
different bankroll you need, right? You can play one tournament for 500, who is like happening for 2 days or 3 days, I don't know, for $500 on average buying 25, let's say. You can play 200 tournaments, right, in the
Yeah.
half a month.
Ooh, Ryan has found something to go all in with against Tom's either limp or... Now, Tom's went all in from the button, and there you have it. The Estonian
His
local
second
hero has found another premium. I mean, he's been patient and he's been rewarded, but let's see if his jacks will hold up this time. His aces didn't hold up the previous time, but now it's for his tournament live. 450k in the middle and king on the window, but jack there as well, and it's looking great for the local player. Toms is gonna lose this one. Ryan is gonna double up to 450,000.
And that's his second hand.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
He's picking his spots.
So he's so tight.
I mean, what can you do if the players have gone with the aces? Somebody went all in before him. All he had to do was go all in after. Now with jacks, it's an easy game. You wait for a good hand and you get it. But I'm happy that the local player stays in there. Give an Estonian a chance for a little bit longer. Probably gonna get steamrolled later on anyway. So
And Matti
for the
said,
Estonian fans,
if he had his sticker still on, then there was no jack on the flop. Only king.
yeah.
Yeah, nice double up for Estonian.
And Tom stays in it now, down to 330k though. But we've seen it. That's been the story. It's been rough to get rid of those short stacks, hasn't it?
Is he also, if he had a chip lead, he's capable of doing all the whatever?
I mean,
Three-bet bluffs,
I've
four-bet
been
bluffs.
razzing on Ryan as well, but Ryan, he's definitely tighter than the rest of the field, but he's a player who has this extra gear. He doesn't have an extra gear in the sense that he's going to start raising every hand, but he has this gear that he will find weird bluffs. He's like a capable player. This is why I feel comfortable of like making fun of his tight play, because I know I've seen it myself. I've played with him a lot and so on. he finds those weird bluffs and he plays to his image a lot.
Cooler
Yeah, and there
alert.
you go. There you go. Our chip leader is in a great spot to eliminate his contremates here. Now with the ace king against king queen, super cooler, blind versus blind. And this one is the one you don't want to lose as even as the chip leader. Like there's a
huge.
lot of chips in the middle, almost like 612k. Yep. And those are the ones that matter. And it's Arturs who needs to get lucky against Kaspars this time. Needs a queen. Can he find it? There you have it. Finds the queen. Queen jack 8 on a flop. Kaspars can eliminate Arturs now with a 10 or an ace on the river. And you can run as good as you want in the beginning of the tournament. But when you start running bad at the later stages, it doesn't matter whatsoever. And Kaspars now with 612k. And
Oh, look, extra gear is coming in.
I mean, sorry, Kaspars now with 863k and Arturs with 612k, and Kaspars is no longer our runaway chip leader. He's
Very close, right?
The sharks can feel him bleeding, I think. They can smell the blood in the water, and they will now start to maybe even target Kaspars a little bit. I mean, he's lost a bit of his mojo. He's lost a couple of all-ins to the same guy, though. And he all of a sudden feels not so invincible anymore.
Yeah, and especially if you win such a big pot and you have all your chips in your way, so you can improvise so much as well again. But
we're not that far away from the blinds going up one more time. Next blinds will be 20, 40, and
do we have any 10 big blind stacks anymore? No, we still have.
we have so one player with 600k, one player with 500k, one player with 800k. It's Rain and Tom's our shortest stacks. Rain with 420 and Tom's with, what was it, 300k, right? Kaspars had a chance to run away with it, but the cards didn't fall his way, and now all of a sudden it's anyone's game. And Arturs, after winning 2 all-ins, now going after the blinds and antes with the ace-2s of diamonds from the button, raising it up to 65,000. Kaspars finds another spot against Arturs. Kaspars can just ship it here, right? Like, should he elect to do so? 20 big blinds effective against the button open.
Technically you can, yeah, but still, right? How he sees the Arturs range here for opening, he just get the chips, I think, ace-9. Like, what better hands you are trying to fold ace-10? That's the point, I think. Like those ace-10, ace-jack, ace-9, ace-10, ace-jack, those combos, like, you just don't do the jab. It's better to jam ace-deuce because you forced to
I
fold
agree.
ace-7.
I get it.
I think even, like, if call is not an option, I think fold is also not a big mistake, yeah.
I just, for me personally,
But
I just
he
see
will
the
work.
110k in the middle and just like, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll just go for it. But that's just me. Like 20 big blinds, ace-9. I'm not gonna be worried about making any mistakes by shipping it all in from the small blind.
Check the odds on Andres.
Don't spoil yourself. They're gonna try. They're baiting you to spoil yourself to whatever happens.
Yeah, I'm closing it. I just want to remind that there is still options to bet on live.
200.
Yeah, he might be.
And 30k is the 3-bet, and now that's the problem with ace-9. Now, if Arturs is gonna ship it all in, are you gonna fold? Yeah, I guess you are. You're gonna 3-bet fold.
Yeah, actually, also an option for go for non-all-in 3-bet, but what are you trying to induce? Like, you wanna make him this ace-deuce to make a...
Nice. Gets the 3-bet through, Kaspars. This time, the small
This
battle.
is I'm totally not sure, right? We have very clever chat, so what would you do with ace-9?
Yeah, exactly. Chat, let us know. against 20 big blind stacks. You have 20 big blind stack and the big blind, 20 big blind stack opening from the button, well, sharing second place, and you are chip leader with 27 big blinds. How do we proceed with ace-9? From the small blind against the button open. That's a interesting spot, in my opinion.
Has I agree that you are all in, but there is no re-entry anymore.
But as the chip leader, you can definitely put a lot of pressure on the final table. But yeah, 3-bet, you can put a lot of pressure with the 3-bet as well. 3-bet looks strong. It polarizes your range in that sense that you look super strong, or like it's either a bluff or the nuts. So you put your opponent in a situation where they have to decide now.
Yeah, I didn't even think about it. There is none all in on 3-bets possible, right?
Yeah, the non-all. In my opinion,
I just don't see the point because, like, you are like 3-bet calling or 3-bet folding.
I think you're always 3-bet folding with ace-9 there. And the more I think about it, the more I like the 3-bet option to just super polarize your range with a hand that doesn't play that well post flop anyway, and against the all-in calling range.
Yeah, because in general, when I see some, higher level poker, right, people do such with ace-9 as such a value hand that he actually wants that guy to push
that's
ace
very
deuce.
player depending. Yeah, dependent.
So it depends on the opponent as well, what he's capable of, and all options are fine, depends on yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think I did it once. So there was this like Sunday Million birthday tournament with like 50k plus entries, and we had less than 100 remaining. I think I did the same thing with ace-9, 3-bet to get 4-bet by a super aggressive player, and it worked out great. I ran into aces and sucked out against aces with the ace-9 off. Exactly the same spot, exactly the same stacks. but my idea was to 3-bet and call off the bluff, or call off the 4-bet, realizing that it was.
We have another all-in from Andres, King 6, pretty standard from the button. How much effective? Yeah.
Andres goes all in with the King 9. Just realizing, like that's another thing to think about. That there's money in the middle, and the more folds you generate, it's never a bad idea. Like this is why I like the all-in with the ace-9. You can still go after the 110k in the middle. It works 2 times. You're already free rolling, getting called. Like basically with the against your opponent's calling range odds. Like just taking the 110k or 60k or whatever it is in the middle, it matters a lot. Yeah, this is why poker is fun. Like there's many different ways to play poker, and as long as you have confidence in your style, that's what matters. Like you can make so many different styles of poker work, even at this age of robots and computers generating all the solvers and generating all the so-called correct answers for you. There's so many different ways to make money and play poker profitably.
Yeah, and especially if somebody says, and it is true that the online is getting harder and harder and unbeatable for somebody already, then offline you can see the opponent. There is a lot of still edge and value there, like
and throughout all the
understanding and yeah.
You've been in the poker world for a while as well, like, and I'm sure you know that as well. That throughout all these different eras of poker, right, where all these different styles that we've gone through, and Toms is gonna be in a big trouble against Kaspars now. I mean, Kaspars, his ace king is gonna hold up this time, right?
Should be fine, yeah.
There's no way he's gonna lose it 3 times in a row.
I said that we will see some loose things happening, some moments. This ace-6, I think it's not a good play. You are still in a button. You still have 12 big blinds. I don't think ace-6 ever goes here in.
Let's finish this hand, and I will go back to my point, and it's not looking great for Toms. Toms needs running clubs to take this one down, but does not get it. 2 pair for Kaspars, and Kaspars is back on the lead, back with 1.3 million, and we lose Toms in 5th place now, isn't it? Yeah, we have only 4 players remaining. Toms gets I think it's $500 for fifth place. Yeah, $500 for fifth place finish. And the money chumps are getting bigger now. Everybody has guaranteed themselves at least $700 now from OptiBet.
And Kasper's back to decent chip lead at the moment.
Yeah, and the
having
very
double
important pot again.
Then second place, yeah.
Because, yeah, look at that. Andris, Artur's quite similarly stacked. Ryan not that far behind. And with 4 players, you can put even more pressure on. Less players to get through, less likely somebody wakes up with a good hand. You can really start pressing. But back to my point that being in the industry for a long time, we've seen so many different styles of poker, so many different metas. But there's always one, throughout all these eras, there's been like a couple of those like ultimate crushes. These guys that win the most amount of money who play completely differently to the usual meta. There's always this let's go back a long time. There was Daniel Negreanu playing completely differently than the meta was. Then right now you have what's the freaking Czech guy Martin Cabrel, like playing differently. You've had all these guys who just refuse to play the meta and they crush because players are not used to playing that way. So you choose your style as long as you play it well and you know what you are doing. You keep your opponents guessing. I love this about poker personally.
Knock out the LT dude. There is no LT dudes anymore.
Yeah.
But we still have one Estonian guy. There's a guy from Estonia, this poker god, super user, who made this Triton fun. The old...
Gambledor.
Yeah, Gambledor.
Mr. Gambledor, like 7 million in 1 week. Yeah.
Try to read him.
Well, that is a perfect example how it's in a short run it's a luck game, right?
Yeah.
But
he didn't play. He didn't play super badly, right?
No.
He made some interesting decisions.
Remember, I was talking about that when my friend got 18, we went to Latvia to play poker there. So the same guy was Gambledor's coach. He's the only Estonian world champion, and he told him. I'm guessing basically the same thing. You have your style, you have your minuses, but play to your strengths. Let the gamble come to you, and he did exactly that. Let yourself be lucky, because otherwise, if you take too many flops and if you try to make it too difficult, they're gonna outplay you with experience.
Yeah, exactly.
And
so he reduced the skills as maximum he could, and put the luck in again. And
exactly.
50,
Give yourself a chance to get lucky, because otherwise you're gonna get steamrolled.
And then you enter the Triton and you just say 50% I win, 50 I don't.
Mm-hmm. Exactly, and that's the mindset.
Such an attitude, yeah.
I mean, I think it has to be the most amount of the display pictures the poker players put on this year, 2024, right? Everybody had the Gambledor display picture on. It was a huge thing.
Because you can see the players, there are flags nearby the players. So when the people or players will need to act, you see the stack size, the position, the action, and the flag.
I have a good story about Gambledor, by the way. Meanwhile, let's watch this end, and I'll go back to the Gambledor story, because the blinds have gone up to 20,000, 40,000. Kaspars has raised it up with the King 4, getting called by Andris King Jack, and now Kaspars not looking good for Kaspars. Andris flopping top pair, very strong top pair as well, after just calling with the King Jack. Kaspars has a 1 overcard, couple of backdoors, but Andris is feeling great in position against the chip leader with top pair. 240,000 in the middle. Expect something like 80K from Kaspars here on this flop. I think we're gonna have our expectations met. How much does Kaspars bet here? 95K. Andris. Things are going and looking great for this man here. We might have a new chip leader after this end even.
It's also a nice spot just to call here as...
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. I think that's the best answer. I think that's the best answer against the 95k pot. Just keep it in. Of course, you have this temptation of, oh, maybe he has ace queen, ace king. I don't want to give free cards. Nah, don't worry about it. Just take it one street at a time. Do the best decision here. And that is one of those cards that I wanted to see. That is an action card.
Because, the big bet, I think, is incoming.
Yeah,
and,
Kaspars must feel that his king might be alive as well. He can put a lot of pressure on hands that want to call here. And put a lot of pressure on, let's say, even like queen eights, 8-9s. Any 10 you can put a lot of pressure on. Any 5 is folding. So we'll see how Kaspars is going to play this one. He might even go, we'll see. There's 430 in the middle, and Kaspars is not fooling around. He's going all in, realizing that should he get called, he has the flush draw and probably a king to fall back upon. Thinking that he's not gonna get folds from check and probably gonna get folds from a 10 or a 5.
Yeah, he's making a call.
There you go. We
He's
have
so
a
just sweet.
massive, the biggest pot of the tournament between two of the strongest remaining players. Kaspars putting Andris all in, and Andris making the call, and his king jack is gonna hold up on the river. Dealer, come on, let us build the pressure a little bit. You don't have to put the river this far, this quick, but there you have it. We have a new chip leader, and his name is Andris. Probably the most experienced player as well in a sense of online profits. You said he was a for-profit player, professional player, and Andris now with more than half the chips in play. Perfect. And Kaspars down to 588.
Yeah, and it also was not the worst ever bet on the turn as well. Of course, he was not expecting such a good hand in, and that's what we talk, like why you are calling these flops, because they will never, like, people usually raise those half-size pots, like half-size bets, because if you have a hand, you are more scared or something. What actually Andres didn't, and get his run out and called off, yeah.
So,
And the same as well, yeah. It's hard to put yourself, put the opponent on a king jack pre-flop if you raise the small blind and he didn't,
yeah, exactly.
I
really don't mind the all-in from
and actually he did the job, and I think it was more like from the experience.
Basically, just ran
Keep
into
those
top
king
of his
deuce
range,
ins.
and this is why, this is why we like to call with the king check. You keep your opponent bluffing, and there you have it. And we have a new favorite, and his name is Andris. But with the Gambledore story, I think it was 2 months before his Triton run, where I did a 500 euro tournament commentary here in Tallinn, Estonia, and it was a final day. And one player didn't show up. And we were thinking, where is he? Where is he? It's like all the way. I think 13 players got paid, and there was like 17 players remaining. And like 3 hours went by until one guy with this large beard, you know how Gambledore looks like, and wearing a bathrobe comes in the casino just with a bathrobe, saying, "Sorry, guys."
But
sitting
he's
down.
like such a living.
Yeah,
like
so
this, right?
so it
I
was,
don't care.
So the sitting out player was Gambledore. He forgot he was even playing. He sat down, played one hand, calling it off with Jack 10, bluff calling it on a Queen 7/7 deuce. Opponent went all in. He had a large stack. He was one of the chip leaders before the day started. And calling it off with the Jack 10 on a Queen 7/7 deuce board, opponent being drawing dead and just going away. That was my introduction to Gambledore.
Look what is happening, because
No way Ryan folds.
Kaspars actually folded Jack 9 suited.
Did he really?
Or Queen 9 suited, yeah, and I was like, it was too tight, but here...
Andres,
I
realizing that Ryan is super tight.
remember
but Ryan...
the story you said, how to make the final table, and...
Ooh,
Fast.
there's the deuce for Andres. Will we lose the final Estonian player? Ryan only has 12% remaining and he doesn't get any help. And ladies and gentlemen, it is official. The Baltic Poker League title is going to Latvia. Well, it looked like this since the beginning. It did look like this. And what did I tell you about Ryan at the beginning? I'm confident he's gonna get fourth place at least, and then he's gonna get. But he got his chips in.
And also,
in
what
great.
Andres did, this is correct play as well, because people
Especially
are
against Ryan.
overfolding. And he was a really tight guy, and
Ryan, I mean, didn't do anything wrong. He got his chips in 3 times. Every time he was a big favorite. Once with aces, once with checks, once with ace-9. Ended up losing at one of those points. That's a problem with being a tight player, because you're always short stacked. And one of those times you're gonna get bad beat. And that's the good thing with having the chip lead. You can push with hand like 8-2s, because you're never drawing dead. You can always get lucky. And the times you get lucky, you just chip up and you go after those short stacks, because one of those times they're not going to find a good hand, or if they find a good hand, they're going to get unlucky. So always better to be aggressive.
Čau, Donatello, nav YouTube mums ir, bet es ielikšu, varēs nostīties rītdien, es ielikšu to ierakstu.
But GG to Brivador as well. Me as the Estonian ambassador, I have to say, Brivador, another deep run for this guy. He keeps on making them legend of the game in Estonia. I have to take my hat off to the guy. We can make fun of him a little bit, like being tight and so on, but he ended up getting great spots. Just didn't get lucky, and he's gonna be back for many years in the poker scene. But now it's all about the Latvians, and the title is. Do you know how many of the Baltic Poker League's titles have gone to Latvia? Do we even have any here in Estonia?
No,
you have 2.
All of them.
All of
them are Latvian.
No shot.
Yeah.
Really?
And that was the most point. The 10th season, we are not. It's not even a traveling trophy. We call it local. So.
God damn.
There's no chance. So next season, guys, don't even register, because there's no chance.
We're gonna get revenge. I'm gonna play next year.
So imagine you are in the 11th season. You are getting the first trophy.
We at the Win TV, we have to take it at one of our main goals now. Go after the BPL, get our community more involved, and really go after it, because this is embarrassing now. I mean, this is total domination for the Latvians. But at least Ryan made it 4th, and we're better than Lithuanians in that sense.
This Baltic derby all the time.
How many players do you have at the NBA at the moment? At least one, right? Do you watch basketball?
NBA one. Yeah.
NBA you have one now. Better at.
But we talk a lot about basketball, because you have these new superstars from college basketball, and like your team is finally playing with us, and
on even-ish level. Yeah. It's a great battle again. I agree.
Yeah, and then everything would happen during the Euro Cup in Riga. Well, like I saw you were occupying our country. I really, after the game.
I like it.
After the
fans
game,
show up.
Estonia, Latvia, I went to the Old Town. I counted 4 guys in Latvian jerseys and around more than 10,000 in Estonia.
Yeah,
like,
there was a lot of.
Where are Latvians? You are afraid to go or what? I actually went to meet Karev, so.
Oh, cool.
And there was a bar occupied. Also, I said, how whatever things happens.
They even showed Karev at national television during the game, by the way. So Karev is a big superstar in Estonia, thanks to that game.
Yeah, I think Karev is like one of the who is strongly working on a community here, in a poker community.
Oh yeah,
all those free rolls and what he was doing, whatever. Very nice, great job.
Karev has been duped at the Estonian Poker Awards quite a lot.
And we don't have such a superstar, and that's because our market is a bit smaller comparing to Estonia. Damn, Christian, you actually predicted that Privador will make it top 4, and he did.
Suri, I am the Madam Destiny. I am the Madam Destiny, Mr. Destiny.
We have 2-day delay.
Meanwhile, Andres
He
going
also
all
predicted kings.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, good luck for Arturs.
Arturs really has a chance to even things up with Andres here. Needs his ace-jack to hold, but you can see it's basically a flip here. Not a flip anymore. Andres is running away with this tournament. Arturs is gonna need an ace or a jack. Can he get it? No, he cannot. And ladies and gentlemen, then there was two. Andres really putting the pressure on and really running well when it matters the most, and it's Andres and Kaspars heads up. Andres with 2.3 million, Kaspars with 600k. It's gonna be a long hill to climb for Kaspars, but with the blinds, I mean, it's 15 big blinds still. Heads up, everything changes, anything is possible. But Andres is looking like the one to run away with this tournament. But third place gets $1,000, 800 party dollars, plus a couple of $100 worth of casino bets as well. And as you know, casino can be anything. Slot bets can be anything. It could be maybe he gets $5,000, maybe he gets zero. You know, it is what it is.
But if you also can manage it cleverly, you know, you can make money from there.
Yeah.
Gatis, will this VOD will be saved? Yeah, it will be saved. I'll put it out after the stream ends.
Let's
Away.
talk about prizes, what they are playing for at the moment. So both players now are going to Malta. That is guaranteed. Both players have guaranteed themselves a $1,200 worth package to Malta. Malta is a great place. I've been playing it many times. It's one of my favorite poker destinations, and they have a nice vacation or pokercation coming up. But we are playing for the title now, mostly, as well as $500 extra for the winner as well. The winner will get 800.
There is all in and a call.
There you have it. This might be over with one hand. Kaspars going all in with King 10 of clubs. What does his opponents have here? It's a mystery. Kaspars looks intrigued at least. Andres has King 3 and it's a double up, straight up double up for Kaspars now. And this is where things get interesting. I mean, 25 big blinds heads up, it's a lot. Kaspars now up to 1.1 million.
Yeah, I think not Kaspars went all in. I think Andres went all in.
Yeah. Kaspars called.
I just think on King 3 is just not yet. Still can find a better spots. But regarding the Malta, yeah, I've been there also like 50 plus more times. And the fields are amazing. The poker venues are amazing.
Plus, Malta players are fishes.
Like, yeah. Not even Malta, the Italians, I would say.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, you would see like normal event. You will see maybe one good regular player in every 3 tables. Like.
Yeah. Italian. It's great because I think I'm not sure if it's still the case, but the Italians, in my opinion, online they can only play against each other. At least it was when I was playing cash games. So I had to smuggle myself into the Italian market under some names and do it like this. And that was the easiest field of my life, and that's still the case. This is why I think people travel to Malta. Of course, Malta is beautiful. It's a poker mecca in that sense. I think it's very similar to Tallinn in that sense that players travel a lot, and the scene is like buzzing. You have a lot of those festivals running in Malta as well as Tallinn.
Yeah, but yet comparing the fields, Tallinn, you know, it's getting worse and worse. You know, I don't know. Like, of course, if you play some mixed games or whatever, all those Finnish and whatever Scandinavian guns for the mixed games, all good. But for the Texas Hold'em MTTs, I think the field is just becoming stronger and stronger.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true. Like if you want weak fields, then you go to Malta. You rather go to Malta.
They gonna go for Battle of Malta. I think they can choose if they want to go April or it's gonna be May or November.
When would you go? If you
I've
if you
been
had a
in
chance.
both this year, but I think weather-wise, I would go like. depends also, right? Because one is twice bigger than other one. So this
Would you
is
go
just
for the bigger one or
I would
the
go
small
for
one?
the bigger one, but also for weather-wise, because that was really like super nice for me. Like 24 degrees, not hot, not cold.
Exactly
Yeah.
perfect. Yeah.
You just can lie by the pool, whatever, and you feel like ideal.
Andris and Kaspars both flopping a pair here. After Kaspars was the one to raise it now. 8-6-3 might feel safe enough for Kaspars to actually feel quite good about his Queen 3. But he does check it back on the 8-6-3, 5 of clubs on a turn now. Andris, it's time to start to go for some value and protection now. You really benefit a lot by betting here your top pair, and I don't think Kaspars is going anywhere
Yeah.
against the single bet. Now, is it a 100k bet?
No, I think it should be a very huge bet here as well. But I think it's 100, yeah, one chip, right?
And I don't think after you check back the flop you can get away from your pair of threes just yet. I think you call and you reevaluate on the river and you play some street poker here. And that's exactly what Kaspars is doing. The queen would be quite awful for Kaspars here, giving both players 2 pair. But any board pairing card on the river actually doesn't feel that good if you're Kaspars and doesn't spell greatness. 10 of diamonds now changes a bit. If Andris was betting with something like 10-9, 9-7,
Yeah,
hands like
10-7.
that, then or 10-7, then now he has a pair of 10s. So Kaspars even less showdown value, but of course on boards like this you have quite a lot of pure bluffs as well. Andris betting 200,000 there, and Kaspars, I don't envy his position. Like it's a tough one to figure out. I don't think there's like any correct. This is where like live reads also play a big part in tournament live poker. Like you really, it's difficult to figure out by pure game sense wise.
Yeah, and he's not doing any snap moves now. He's just think twice, think 3 times where he's.
Like the fact that 10 is a scare card might even make him want to call more, because like there are a lot of random bluffs on boards like this with hands like Jack 7.
I don't like that Andris might have some 10x combos with flush draws on the turn. And you don't block those flush draws at all.
So what do you think? What do you think? Will Gaspar make the call or will he fold?
I think he will find a fold here.
I think he will go for the call. So let's see. Let's see. I really think that Kaspars is gonna feel like that the 10. Like it doesn't make sense for Andris to maybe bet something like a 6 or a 5 or a 3. So he's like thinking like what I'm thinking Kaspars is figuring is like he either has a 10 or he has nothing. So this is why I think he will lean towards a call. Yeah, he does make the call. Going for a bet on a 10 river, like the 10 seems such a scare card. So
Yeah,
if you're Andris, you're like, I don't mind the call from
And
Kaspars.
you also think that 8 will check behind, right? So
Yeah,
why
exactly.
should
That's
eight
why
bet?
I
Yeah,
think
yeah,
like
yeah.
he will like.
That's what Andres actually he knows. Like there is those second pair value bets
And it was a beautiful bet from Andres, and at least that's why how I interpreted the Gaspar's thought process. Like since he's going that large, he's like thinking he's never doing it with an 8 or a 6 or a 5, and this is why he made the call and thinking like if he has the 10, he has the 10. Nice bet, and I don't mind the call either. But now he learns that Andres has a bit of a wider range there.
You know what MC coaching learns for everybody how to get. Yeah, we are team second places, except Daudis who won the high roller. But they both are from Mati's coaching. You see those hats, so
yeah. This time there's no
least
way to get.
second
I mean, there's 100% chance to get second place, but as well as to win. But MC's, I mean, crushing it. First and second place. Matis must feel great. I don't know if these guys are actually in the stable or not, but they might be. They both. In my opinion, both of these guys have played the best throughout this final table. They deserve to be top 2.
yeah. So 14 big blinds for Kaspers. Those are Kaspar's cards.
I
yeah.
mean, what the hell is going on? Why is Kaspar's opening from the big blind? Like, what is? There is some graphical, like, something doesn't make sense. Because Kaspar's is big blind, why is he calling like he's from the small blind? There is something weird going on. I want to see if the TV crew is letting us know what the hell is. Okay, it's a program error.
Okay.
Some sort of program error. Anyway, we have to like figure that I think it was Andris calling from the button and Kaspar's checking behind.
Yeah.
Pre-flop.
Yeah, makes sense.
So King 8 against 4-5. Kaspar's with a flush draw. Andris with King High, and Kaspar's just ships it all in Andris' face and takes this one down with brute force. But how can you not, Mr. Give me 1 second, I will let them know how to fix it.
Yeah, and guys, remember, in Optibet lobby, you can write down Christmas and see we will have a Christmas tournament with more than $2,000 added on the end of December. So feel free to register. It's $5 tournament with a super nice value added. Feel free, join in. No password, nothing. All right, another big hand heads up, especially heads up.
Yeah.
And another
Ooh,
big
this one, I think this is
be
it.
over,
The chips are going in. The chips are going in. Kaspar's is gonna open, Andris is gonna, unless Andris is gonna play this one sneakily, which I don't think he should or will. There's gonna be a raise from Kaspar's. Ignore the call from Andris. Sorry, this is a technical difficulty. Kaspar's is the one opening it against Andris big blind. Andris, yeah, it's a large raise as well. So it's gonna be even more likely that Andris is gonna.
it's
ship
3x
the
raise, right?
Yeah, it's a large raise.
Why should you?
There's the all-in, and Kaspar's has seen Andris go all-in with hands like King 10, King 3, and so on. He's gonna snap it off with the Ace-9. Ladies and gentlemen, will we crown the Baltic Poker League main event champion right here, right now? And will it be Andris? Needs his Ace-Queen to hold up. Oh, the flop is safe and giving Andris a flush draw as well. Some chop opportunities here on the river, but it doesn't come through. And we have a champion. Andris takes down the trophy and the package to Malta, plus some gambling money from Optibet as well. But let's put our hands together for Kaspar's as well. Was chip leading for the most of this final table, had some unlucky spots, some lucky spots, and takes down second place worth $1,500 for Kaspar's. Both players playing absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely disaster for the Kaspar's that he didn't manage to keep his chip lead. But as I said, he still has his chip and seed. But super happy as you see the action freak, which is Andres, very happy here. Like he has a. Oh, there are photos already with the prizes there.
Yeah.
So we see him very happy here, you know. He's a, like, you know, he has the titles. He has traveled a lot for the poker and whatever. And
Andris, after coming from break with just 200,000, got an all-in, then lost an all-in, then won another all-in, all the way to 400,000, and basically never looked back. Once he got things going, his experience showed. He just really pressured, puts his opponents in tough spots, got lucky on a couple of those spots as well, and then just played the chip lead very well and ended up taking this one down. Well, that's it, I guess. That is it.
Yeah, we will cover some whiskey now.
Yeah, exactly. We are gonna go enjoy the beautiful Friday night here in Tallinn, Estonia. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I really learned a lot from you. You know, when we are all in, I need to find out my words. Like blah, 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 blah. It's very nice experience for me. My first time commentating the
First of many.
table.
First of many.
Yeah.
We will be back hopefully next time.
Every season.
Exactly, every season. well, from me, take care, guys. We'll see you around, and ciao.
Ciao.